Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, new World Order, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, and it smells like Teen Spirit. Also known as EWF, that is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg was just phenomenal. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, Mr. C God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you. This was a sub-main event from yesterday, but we had fireworks yesterday as men all over the world, especially you melanated men, have got drama. You got two niggas fighting, old niggas fighting at that. And everybody's talking about it around Al Gore's internet, including myself yesterday, but I let it go. But you niggas are starting to get in around the drama. And there was some niggatry on full display yesterday, but we ended today's show. We ended yesterday's show without getting to the sub main event, which is older women and dating, how this particular woman and mindset tends to mess with men in their later years. And we're going to talk about how this plays out, and for probably about a decade or two, maybe a decade or 2.5, you're fighting for your life like R. Kelly as these old reformed skeezers set their sights on you, all right, to change their goddamn life. We got that coming up here. We also have older women on dating apps lying about their age to find out, well, nobody wants them.
And that's you.
That are their age. We got that coming up. We actually have older women refusing coffee dates. Okay.
And that's you.
And we're going to read the comment section. And we also have other older women saying they've given up on dating. All right. And you're going to hear my philosophy revolving around that. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. Interesting Straggle and Sniggle Theater. There's some nasty women on this Straggle and Sniggle Theater that some of you guys might quite enjoy. We have an epic crime and law CGA segment where you guys are going to get your red pill rage filled. We got Red Pill Rangers. All right. All the Red Pill Rangers are celebrating today because a politician is aiming his sights at OnlyFans models. Yes. OnlyFans models are up on the chopping block, according to this could be politicians, and the Red Pill Rangers, all right, are happy as large right now. They're setting their sights on OnlyFans model. We're going to talk about that in the syntax coming up in one of your favorite states. And we also have the return of Doom and Gloom CGA. The return of Doom and Gloom CGA. We got that coming up and much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We are ready. We are back. And we're pressing towards the weekend. It is Thursday. All right. My Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to just let you know how I work. Monday and Tuesday for me is hell days. All right. I feel so much pressure Sunday because I stream 6 days a week. Sometimes I used to go twice a day, 6 days a week. I try to take Saturday off streaming. Every now and then I'll pop up on Al Gore's internet, but I'm still doing content on multiple platforms, even though I'm not streaming. And really my week, I don't feel relaxed until Wednesday because I'm always then editing my stuff from the weekend, getting my stuff set up to be scheduled to post on Al Gore's internet while I'm doing these long ass marathon ass live streams. So I got to have that done. And really, it doesn't really get done until Wednesday. And I feel like, what a relief. All right, I feel a little bit more of a relief by Wednesday, certainly by Thursday. And Thursday nights, I treat myself. All right, I treat myself. Thursday nights, I treat myself. Okay, and what I do is I have a gentleman's night out. All right, so what do? I treat myself. I go out on the town. I take the whips out. I make sure that the armor all are on the tires. All right, make sure the rims are all clean. I go shining. Sometimes I might take a nice piece of calico with me. Depends who's in town or what skeezer I can bring with them. You know what I mean? This depends. But mostly it's like me. It's the Bruce Wayne night out. And so it's a gentleman's night out. I go full Bruce Wayne. I get dressed up. Sometimes I get semi dressed up, and I try to get my swag on, and I treat myself. And what I do is I go out, I have a nice meal. I go to a nice restaurant. I get a filet mignon. I get a nice little ribeye. I sample a restaurant. I might get some sea bass, Chilean sea bass, and I'll get me a glass of wine or an old fashioned. I'll go to a cigar lounge or a bar. I'll smoke me one. All right, pause. All right. And then sometimes what I'll do is I'll end the night. All right, with Las Vegas's best girls. All right, what I'll do is I'll hit one of the gentlemen's clubs. All right, and then I'll put hands on hips. You know what I mean? And I'll rub on some titties and put thumbs up booties and all that shit. You know what I mean? And throw a little money around for the stage beaches. You know, sometimes I have two girls. All right, rubbing on my meat at one of these gentlemen clubs and all of that stuff. All right. And then sometimes I'll have someone waiting for me here to finish off the night with a nightcap. All right. Something like that. It goes something like that. It's not always like that. All right. And especially the last 6 or 7 weeks I've been out of town. But something like that. And the brothers that run the club, they know when I come in what I'm looking for. All right. They be having girls waiting for me. They're like, hey, all right, I know what he likes. And you know what I like too. All right. You know what I like too. And so every now and then some girls will come over and I'll be like, nah, you a little too brick house for me. All right. Yeah, I don't need all that. All right. I don't need all that. All right. You're a little bit too more mature for me. All right. Almost too old. All right. I remember I had this one lady come over to me at a gentleman's club, came over there and she was a overly developed woman. I'm going to tell you that. She was thicker than a Snicker. Beautiful woman too. Beautiful woman. She was beautiful, man. I was looking at all of that. Boy, I was like, wowzers. All right. She was spilling out of that little bikini, whatever that she had on. And I told her, I was like, yeah, man, I ain't got nothing for you, ma'am. All right, you eat cold turkey out the can. I told her, I said, she got to talking to me and she was talking about her son. And I was like, man, if you don't beat it, all right, get out my face. Last thing I want to do is hear a scripper talking about how she's trying to make it and feed her son. Get out. You old heifer. All right, you old. She said she was from Houston too. All right. She was from Houston, and I said, go figure. All right. You look like a stripper from Houston. I mean, these aren't strippers, by the way. These are gentlemen's club workers, dancers. Las Vegas's very own dancers. Last thing I need on a gentleman's night out is to hear some woman, some dancer talking about her damn kids. All right. Get out. All right. What I want to hear is, I need school books, daddy. All right. That's what I need. I need some books for my school class.
Okay, daddy.
Class already started and I'm down a couple of books already. Okay. Daddy's here to help you. All right. Okay.
Get him, daddy.
All right, I don't want to hear about no dancer with kids. All right. That done ruined all the damn courting and shit like that. All right. Anyway. Let's get into it. No Government Name says, I had to watch that Caleb Hammer segment again. Too many gems. These guys do not have the stomach. Hashtag the locals gang is in the building. They ain't got the stomach. They ain't got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
And you know what? Another thing that we have to talk about, when we talking about that Caleb Hammer series, it kind of proves one thing that we've been talking about. And, it's the Pookie element, because one of the recent episodes was about the Pookie paradox. Is one thing that men have to understand is, like, women like hoes. All right. They like hoes too. Right. They like hoes to do the nasty. So what it proves is, and it proves something that I have a theory about. I don't know if anybody's ever discussed this theory, but of course I bring stuff up and then later on people start discussing it and then forgetting. I heard a guy say type shit. Most of you guys are vanilla. Now I'm somewhat vanilla, but I'm on the dark side. I'm just saying.
I'll show you the dark side.
One of the problems with men is that y'all vanilla as a motherfucker. And if you don't know what vanilla is, well, there you go.
I'll show you.
You need to go over to the dark side. You need to go over to CoachGregAdams.locals.com. Most of you guys prove in the comment section that y'all vanilla. Okay. And the fact that y'all vanilla proves that y'all literally are in the matrix trying to swallow up and gobble up red pill. Okay. And the red pill group is a bunch of phony, fake individuals. Y'all just vanilla. And vanilla means, yes, plain, no toppings. Just, all y'all gonna do is give missionary sex, right? You're looking to kiss, neck, missionary sex, 5-stroke special, busting up. Okay. Okay. Now, with that being said, that's not gonna cut it, especially when you're young, because most of these women ain't vanilla. They nasty as hell. All right. They nasty as a mother sucker. A lot of these women have been, imprinted by some pookies that done the nastiest ish. And here you come with the, can I touch you, baby? Can I touch you? You mind if I kiss you? You mind if I hold you? And most women want to be led and instructed and told what to do. All right. AKA humiliated and dominated. All right. You know what I'm talking about.
I like to get dominated.
All right. So this is what they want. But a lot of you guys are leading wrong, because the problem is you listen to women. All right. I want a guy that does this, and this, and then you try to fit in that. What she wants is you to take the lead and dominate.
I like to get dominated.
Tell her what to do. All right. And tell her on her knees, look in daddy's eyes as I'm looking over you, and then make sure you get what I need to get done. And most of y'all need to provide instructions for these women, but a lot of these women have been imprinted by non-vanilla guys, and then you wonder why you're in a sexist marriage. All right, because you're vanilla. You're vanilla. And it proves it in the comment section when you're even reacting to even the monetized dating marketplace. You guys are completely out of your league. You guys don't know what's going on. We call it you're wet behind the ears. And it's sad to see this because what happens is men fight me. All right. You jump in the comment section and prove that you are vanilla. All right. And you're just a passive individual. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know if you coming or going. You wet behind the ears. You a whole green bean. And it don't matter. You can be 40 years old and be a green ass bean. Ho, 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 green giant. And that's the reality of it. But I'm going to tell you one thing. These women ain't green out here, and they certainly barely are vanilla. Now, we're going to talk about why this Tamar Braxton situation has come up. And she's going to prove that at some point they're going to want a vanilla. They're going to want a vanilla guy. And that's where you come in. This is the paradox of men my age or slightly below my age. This is the paradox. They start looking for vanillas. And they start looking for niggies like you. Now, that's another reason why they're looking for you. They're not looking for you because you are vanilla. They're looking for you because, well, vanilla guys bring a certain aura to the relationship. Okay. Shout out to Soldier for God says, celebrating birthday number 44. Shout out to you. Happy birthday to our brother Soldier for God, a great person. He's been around for a long time, 44 years. Happy birthday. He says, I'm getting ready to move into the Armed Forces retirement home next month. Forget the American dream. I'm chasing my dream of living in a military community while putting hands on women's hips at night. Shout out to MLK. And the coach gang. Is it MLK weekend this weekend? I believe it is Monday coming up here. All right. But shout out to you retiring. You're going to be putting hands on hips. Is this retiring in the United States retirement, or are you going over to Thailand? I'm not sure, but 44 years. Congratulations, man. Shout out to Jab says, in regards to yesterday's show and the 5150 show, there's been more entertainers, athletes, and public figures with YouTube channels in the post-pandemic years. These people really don't respect the opinions, views, and the work that guys such as yourself, Anton, and Angry Man, etc. put in. This is interesting that you said that, because I was thinking about that this morning. This morning, and there is a disrespect for people who are industry, which Corey Holcomb is still, he's a YouTuber, but he's not primarily a YouTuber. He's been known to be an actor and a comedian. He's on the inside. He's appeared on sitcoms and videos. He's done it the old school way, where you had to have an agent and you had to audition and you had to really rough it and get your little, your headshots. You had to audition and you had to know a person to know a person. Whereas Anton, Angry Man, CGA, we just came up with a camera and a podcast. Like, we're the new modern day. This is why I always separate me, Kevin Samuels, Anton, Angry Man, the lights, differently than Patrice O'Neal, differently than those people. Because I'll say, hey, I said this and I came up with that, and people be like, Patrice O'Neal said it first, and I'm like, bro, we're not talking about that era. See, Corey Holcomb comes from that era where you had to do stand up and you had to get on stage, where you didn't look at YouTube as a way to build your brand. Your brand was already built. And a lot of comedians like Godfrey, these people came in with fans already. So they came in the era post-pandemic where they created the YouTube channels and became big, and they surpassed us because they already coming in with a fan base, where we had to build our fan base one by one. And as a result of this, I think, Jab, you're right. I think still to the fact that these celebrities, these washed up rappers and entertainers and athletes, public figures, these people who aren't as relevant in the industry that they came up in anymore, although they have YouTube channels and podcasts and people that write for them and people that book their studio, they still do it the old school way and script for them. And they really don't be saying shit all day. They just be rambling. They don't really teach. They just rambling. What happens is, you're right. Those people don't respect me. They don't respect our kind. We're just a YouTuber to them. We're not an entertainer. We're not a comedian. We don't get on stage. We just jump on here on a live stream and fire up our live stream. And all of a sudden we got an arena full of people, and we have to work hard for it. We have to work hard and create our shorts and our edits and our reels. We have to work hard to build our audience up because we don't come in with a fan base. So at that point, Jab, you're right. Corey Holcomb looks at Anton as a less than. Okay. You're a less than. You're not in the industry. You ain't take the you didn't kiss the nanny goat. You didn't have to shake hands. You didn't have to go through what we went through. And yes, that could be the case. You're absolutely right. And I was thinking about that this morning as I was reviewing some footage of people Angry Man was talking about it. And I was like, you know what it kind of boils down to is Corey Holcomb didn't respect Anton at all because he's just a YouTuber. And I'm not saying he's just a YouTuber, but he built the platform on YouTube, right? He built his audience on YouTube or social media, whereas these other people, and here's the deal, he built it on YouTube and then surpassed, or at least is seen as equal, or his fan base is in the audience as well as Corey's fan base. And you do get this blatant disrespect of people who are YouTubers, if you will, even people that claim that they're business people and run YouTube channels. They'll still try to insinuate that they make more money off the offline. All right. I don't really need YouTube. I'm a businessman offline where I make millions of dollars. I just do this YouTube shit for fun. By the way, super chat, right? Make sure you send them super chats. That type of mindset where it's like still people don't, especially black people and black men. Okay. Because when it comes to that, they always kind of say, well, you got lucky on YouTube, or you came up only on YouTube, or you need YouTube. And the sad part about it is, shit, everybody need YouTube. If people out here putting out content, they need YouTube. All right. So yeah, they need YouTube, and people will get demonetized overnight. They be cooked. So you're right about that. I do agree with you, is that the entertainers, and even though these athletes have to do YouTube, because they got to do YouTube too. They got to do podcasts too. The Washed Up Rapper Committee and all of them niggas. You see how many Washed Up Rapper podcasts there are? So everybody got ones. And they need them dollars. Because them goddamn streams ain't hitting. Them stream checks ain't hitting. All right. Not many people buying albums. Certainly not old ass albums from 2007. Okay. And YouTube is the #1 streaming platform in the world. So the embarrassment around being a YouTuber, it kind of needs to die. And the last place it dies is in the nigga community. And of course, you know, niggas want to be a YouTuber, but then when they see you become a YouTuber and you do well at it, they think you should be doing it for free. So anyway, shout out to our brother Jab. He says, I believe that there will always see themselves as more important because their notoriety is outside of the platform, and they'll view you as just a YouTuber. So that was a separate chat, but yep, they just view you as somebody on YouTube that if they pull the plug on YouTube, you will be irrelevant. Whereas they believe they're still relevant. Okay, I'm still relevant. I was a rapper. All right, I'm still relevant. I used to play basketball. I'm still relevant. I'm a comedian. Whereas they see you as irrelevant if YouTube goes away for you. So there is a disrespect, and I believe Corey Holcomb was coming at a level of disrespect with Anton because Anton's grown a very, very good platform for himself. All right, shout out to him. Shout out to Larry C. Says, greetings from Mitch. He says, where the birds are using ice picks to dig the worms up. He says, in between classes right now, but wanted to share something I just learned. Do you know what a guy with no arms and no legs stuck in a hole is called? Phil. Buzzer, please. Okay, and it's so good of a joke that I don't even get it. JC says, Coach, I'm glad to be here to enjoy the show. Let's have a good one. He says, then later, take me out with the thick time. Shout out to our brother Joshua Henderson. We got a great crime and law segment coming up here. Some bad news for our boy here. All right, you tell him, you know. All right, and I don't even have the video, so I might have to pull it up. Shout out to Anesthesia Boss in New York. He says, today I asked my CPA if JUCO counts as a write-off. He says, my ecclesiastical wife and mother are tired of the JUCO talk. Wife got mad on Sunday because you said Filipinas fuck, suck, and shut the fuck up. All right, look at her.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, he says, they told me to do Biden and give back to the community. He says, how about nope? No. All right, they be getting mad. Ladies, why did ladies get mad when I give them good advice? Just be quiet. Just be quiet. I don't know what y'all do. Y'all get with men, like ladies get that nervous energy. They get with a guy. Nobody listens to these motherfuckers all day long. They get with a guy and they blabbermouth, motor mouth, blah, 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 diarrhea of the mouth. And you're like, listen, just because I'm on a date with you, just because I'm in a relationship with you, just because I'm trying to fuck you, does not mean you get the emotionally trauma dump on me or use me as an emotional tampon and run your motherfucking mouth. Would you button it?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
They get
up.
around you. I just want to be talking, and I'm just like that. I just got to talk, and I just got to share things with you, and I just got to say things that I want to ask you a question. And then they ask you a question. As soon as you try to answer the question, they answer you a second question. You're like, I didn't even answer the first question. All right, shut up. All right, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I mean, you can talk a little bit, but damn. Shut up. Shut it the fuck it up. All right, I'm not here to hear you talk. I'm not really here to hear you talk. I'm here to hear you moan and for me to squeeze your lungs and all of that shit. And for hear you say that, call me daddy and all that shit. Yeah.
Okay, daddy.
I mean, but I'm not trying to hear the rest of the shit. Who cares about your family members? I don't give a fuck about them. I ain't never gonna meet them. It'd just be like, you want to meet my friends? Nope. No. Why? Why would I want to meet your family and friends? I don't give a fuck about them. I don't know them. You got to remember, ladies, you're talking about people that we don't know. So nothing connects. There's no, like, even if you came back the next day and said, remember, I was talking to you about Jane. Who the fuck is Jane? I was talking about Jane last night. Bitch, I don't know who Jane is. I can't put a picture to the face. That person doesn't have a personality to me. I don't know who the fuck these people are. They're just people you're talking about. Now, these people are important to you, but they don't mean shit to me. So shut the fuck up when you talking about, I don't care about these motherfuckers, man. Just shut up. Shut up. I was telling you, you don't listen to me, do you? I don't actually listen to you. I don't actually listen to you. I'm actually listening to you to hope to see how long it takes for you to shut up. Shut up! I'm not listening. So if you just want to run your lips and waste your oxygen and shit, if that's what you want to do, go for it. But I prefer you to not talk too much. All right, that's all I'm saying. Shout out to G says, in your opinion, probably a layup question, but why do you think older women don't like seeing older men knocking down younger women? Can I answer that a little bit later? Because that is part of the show later on. So I'm going to come back and answer that and all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. But let me check if there's any Cash App activities around here or any Venmo that I need to acknowledge over there. We do. We have our brother here. It is Fred. Right? They don't make Freds anymore. He says, Chat GPT says black women still lead high maintenance costs of all races in 2026. They're the most high maintenance. They're the most high maintenance. Okay, that would make sense because of the wigs and the weaves. I mean, hairdos, just on hairdos alone, black women have to pay a high price for hairdos. Having kinky hair is not a fun thing. You know what I mean? Especially when you got the white man's oppressor on top of them and they all want straight hair. All right, they all want straight hair or long hair. The white man been doing the damage to them. So they all got to have long hair and good hair and shit like this. They can't have afros. All right, anyway. Let me get back to this part of the show here because, yes, we have the reemergence of a segment that we used to do for the new people. All right, this is a segment that we're going to bring on back because of the climate here going on in America. Y'all thought shit was sweet, but it ain't. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the New World Order. The New World Order has been busy. We got midterm elections coming up this year. We got President Trump turning into the biggest colonizer and land thief in American history. Shout out to him. I love it. I like it. Take all that shit. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. We got a lot going on, political climate. White liberal women getting ran over and shot by the police. It's a fun time going on in here. The New World Order is busy in this political climate because we have the midterms elections coming up. You guys realize that's all that's happening. The media is just arming, getting you guys emotionally hyped up for this midterm election. You got ICE fucking girls in the porta potties. It's a disaster here. So they're getting you guys hyped up to make that change to get the House and the Senate swung back. That's all that's happening. But anyway, all right. Doom and Gloom CGA comes along here. We have a Senate hearing. It looks like Senator Josh Hawley is back at it again. He's interviewing a so-called doctor. All right. And there it is right here. This is a feral clip going around here on Capitol Hill. World Star is covering this one. This is Senator Josh Hawley asks a straightforward question, which is a yes or no question. And this doctor spent the entire exchange dodging what seems to be a person in the Matrix. Let's talk about this particular situation right here and see what happened here. Okay, let's see the
bring it up. Why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well,
that's an easy question right there. What the hell? That's pretty simple. Oh my God. Okay. No way. Can men get pregnant? And there you have it. All right, let's see it. There's a lot more to this clip.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question is.
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. Absolutely. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
can men get pregnant?
Many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
can men get pregnant? Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you
again, as I'm saying,
let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics. So can men get pregnant?
That's easy, bro.
You're a doctor, I think.
Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Do science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant? Biological men, can they get pregnant?
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
no, yes/no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence, and I'm asking you. You know, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert. And you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor. Yeah. And you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is.
This is bad. This is the direction of your educated women. All right. We're the most educated. This is the direction of the liberal. All right. The liberal movement, if you will, the liberal side of the aisle. There's problems everywhere, but this is the direction. What happens is, and they start skewing the data and the science, even science and data related to men having bad jizz later on and causing infertility issues, causing the birth rate to decline. All right. You have that going on, men hitting the wall, and that they're not, despite the fact that you don't have evidence of 50-year-old women getting knocked up. There's no evidence of 50, 60 years. There's not enough evidence. There's not enough overwhelming evidence to say, oh, yeah, their problem is that men can have fertility issues. Yeah, they're going to have these spin gollies out here, these spin doctors that are out here shuffling, can't answer a straightforward question. This is crazy.
Again, as I'm saying,
let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying to get, it's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity as a medical professional and as a scientist. Can men get pregnant?
I think you're also conflating
this is extraordinary.
Male with
no, I'm not conflating male and female. They're two different things. There's biological men and there's biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
What you were talking about is
Jesus Christ, bro. This is bad news right here. And
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you gonna do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
see, without answering the question, she's answering the question. The ridiculous nature. She needs her license revoked ASAP. This does not need to be a doctor. Okay, this is not that difficult a question to ask or answer, but this is a person trying to not fumble their bag and their political allegiance and ideology, or whoever her clientele is. This is how ridiculous it is. And it's all the way up at the top. She's now called as an expert witness in a Senate hearing, allegedly. And these are her answers. This is crazy work, bro.
You're not going to answer my question.
Biological males.
This isn't hard, doctor. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
We know this answer.
I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you that is not coming from a place of trying to be polarized and push.
I'm not trying to be polarizing.
You're polarizing it.
I'm trying to ask, I think it is extraordinary that we are here in a hearing about science and about women. And for the record, it's women who get pregnant, I think.
Yes, it is women.
We are here about the safety of women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged. And yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality that biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference between biological men and biological women. I don't know how we can take you seriously and your claims to be a person of science if you won't level with this on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly.
You're wrong, sir. You're not past all of this. And you guys thought shit was sweet and y'all got comfortable when Donald Trump got elected. All right. And y'all was like, we got it from here. The answer is nope. Nah, they still going with the bullshit. They still with the bullshit here.
I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients. And I don't think polarized language or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to not men. Say that there is a scientific difference between men and women. And I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say.
Matter of fact, the sad part of it is that type of gaslighting she's doing is she's literally here projecting here. You're using the polarizing language. I'm using rational, logical language that everybody's used for the past 300,000 years. You're using the polarizing language. You're gaslighting. You're manipulating. You're making this political. The guy's not making it political. He's trying to get down to the nitty gritty, and she's shuffling here. This is the sad state of reality of people here. Let's see what happens here and finish up.
That women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not polarizing. That is truth. It is also, by the way, the United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women. And your refusal to recognize women as women and men as men is deeply corrosive to science, to public trust.
And she don't give a fuck, see, because she's a paid operative for the socialist Marxists. She don't care. She's been trained to be a socialist Marxist. I mean, she don't give a fuck. She's a subvert from within. She's trained in subversion. She don't care. And she does this in a nice way as a doctor and an educated person. And she deals with kids and people in alternative lifestyle, people with mental health issues, people who are completely delusional and off their rocker. All right. So she don't give a fuck because she already been paid to go up there and spew this bullshit. And then blame and become a victim and blame him for doing it at the same time. But this is kind of what the Marxist agenda is to drive confusion to you. I wouldn't get angry about shit like this, but what I would say is these people are trained to do this over periods of time, hundreds of years, to create this confusion and to enrage and anger you to believe that this type of thing is going to change the very fabric of society. It will, because these people will never give up. All right, she'll be dead and gone, and she will have people that she's trained under her that will continue this narrative and this bullshit. It's a sad thing to see. It doesn't exist much anywhere else on the planet. It is getting to other areas of the world, but it's sad to see that this person who claims to be educated, this woman who claims to be educated, is up here doing this type of stuff. And this is just what we see today. Imagine what we don't see. And also, what about her sideburns? All right, we talked about that yesterday. Hold up for a second. Yep, she must be Mexican because she got the sideburns going on, or Middle Eastern. All right, so yep, she didn't get her manicure, she didn't get her waxing done that week. All right, she looking like Elvis and shit.
And yes, to constitutional protections for women as women. And I think it's extraordinary.
See, the thing is, he's trying to rationalize and use logic. He's also knows he's on the record here, and he's using this as an opportunity to be on his side of the political aisle, and to look like he's fighting against these raging libtards. But at the end of the day, he is going to get a clip, and then she's going to say, I was victimized up here by him by him yelling at me. He was yelling at me. He was polarizing, and this is why we need change. Yep, this is what will happen here.
That you would sit here and advance a political agenda that has been thoroughly discredited and rejected by the American people in this forum. And
yeah, he's triggered.
I'm glad we had this exchange because it is exceptionally clarifying. It is also in many ways quite depressing. I see that my time is nearly expired. I just want to thank the other witnesses for being here. Thank you for protecting women and children. Thank you for your valiant efforts. Thanks. Say that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the state of these particular groups of people, which what they'll do is they'll hide these issues, and then they'll make issues out of things like, oh, this ICE agent killed this woman unprovoked. And then you'll agree with it. And then eventually what you don't know is you'll vote that side of the agenda in and give them a voice. I mean, they've already been doing this for the better part of since the Barack Obama election. And people have missed that boat every single time because they become emotional about one issue and then they want to make a change. And then you vote in this. And then here comes these idiots. All right. Here comes these idiots with their bullshit. And now you done voted that into, whatever. All right. So anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA, the return of Doom and Gloom. Hey, man, shout out to you guys, man. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says, I watched that Puff documentary again. I was bored. He said a ninja was bored and thought, you can't do business with your ninjas after a certain point. Puff will be up if you just stop doing ninja shit. He says, Ninja Monella. Like salmonella, ninja manila is hard to wash off. Okay, yeah. When you get it, look, I often think, man, it's lonely at the top. When you become powerful, you got to close your circle. All right, you can't let certain shit come in and come through. And Hustle Every Day says, and to Tamar Beach, stop it. You need her. She needs her ass beat. She be too out of pocket talking Birdman crazy on talk shows, talking crazy. She sings song and talks crazy. What are you talking about? It always be the pretty girls with the BS. Coach, can you fix this? The answer is nope. I can fix me, but I can't fix the situation. This current iteration of idiots out here. I can't do it. You can do it. I can't do it. Shout out to Brinkley Q the second. He says, keep up the good work. That's a co-sponsorship. I am keeping up the good work. I'm going to keep on with the good keep on. I'm going to keep on with the keep on out here. Okay. I'm going to just keep it on. I'm going to keep on moving. Don't stop. All right. Okay. We have Jam Master. Jay is in the building. Jay says, do women care about results? I ask because younger women can clearly see they are following the same path as these older women. At least most younger men tend to take action to not end up like broke older men before them. And do women look at the results in the path? The answer is no. All right. They do not. They do not. I think what you have to understand, and I'm amazed talking to younger women. It is one of the most eye-opening things is that the idea that they have of how they're going to process life is so mind-boggling that right around that age, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, they start to get a reality check. And it's mind-boggling because I hear the same thing. Oh, I'm going to live my life out. I'm going to kind of have some fun, or I'm going to be single and independent. I'm going to try to get my career going. I'm going to start a business. I'm going to do this. It's never, these are women that are 19, 20, 21, 25, 30, 27. Mostly around 27, you see a slight change in the direction that they're going. But most of the time, they're still trying to monetize themselves. So they're not going to go lock in with a guy too much. And so what they'll do is they'll try to keep their shit going. I got time. Then all of a sudden they'll be like, well, maybe I'll just, settle it down. But it's amazing that today's young women that are 22 to 25, they still talk about the same thing. And I'm like, the guy that you're waiting for is not going to be there. But the thing is, you can't tell him that because they'll be like, yes, he will. I know he will. I'll manifest him. Okay, do you know that guy now? Nope. The guy you think that's going to be there later, do you know him now? So then they end up settling and this type of thing. But I don't mind it. But I just think it's odd that they kind of all find that same mindset, that same idea. And then critical time, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, they start pivoting. They start trying to figure out or clamoring. But it's odd. It's odd. I mean, I've heard the wildest theories. I had this young lady. She was 24 and she was like, I'm going to do this. And then she said the guy she's going to be with is going to accept her being independent, going on girl. And by the way, I know what she does on girls trips. All right. Just so you know, I know what she does on girls trips. She wants to still hang out with the girls and she'll be independent, but he'll give her an allowance and he'll be rich. I'm like, and she said she's going to get this guy. She's 24 now. She's going to get this guy when she's like 30, 32. She's like, 32, 33. I was like, boy, sensational. And what I always do, you know, for men, and this is a lesson, man, I want you to do this. I really do. And I'm really concerned about men. I'm concerned because you do this to me and you do this to, you know, women. And I see you in the comment section of posts. What men don't do, and this is a lesson. If you haven't learned anything from me, there's a million things you can learn from me, but this lesson right here, let them talk so you can gather information and intel. Never let them know you're judging or spying on them. Don't do, and this is where guys fuck up because the woman says one wild thing and you want to debate and you want to prove her wrong and you want to tell her what you do. And this is a master. This is one of the most masterful former red pill guys you can listen to. I'm a master at this. You listen. You don't show your poker face. You're a agent like 007. You're gathering information. You're a mercenary. You're trying to get data. You can't get data if you control alt delete. Okay. You can't. So as they're talking, you got to be like, wow, yeah, man, that's okay. Yeah. And then ask more questions and more questions and more questions so you can get rid of this fucking whore. All right. So you can stop taking this whore seriously, because one thing I'm going to tell you, and this is a man that has been coaching women for my entire life. I've been working with women. I've traveled with women. People forget this part of it. I know women like the back of my hand. I have a daughter. I've had an ex-wife, a wife. I had a wife. I've lived with women. I've lived with 3, 4, 4, 5 women in my life. The one thing that you do when you start judging them and shaming them, they shut down. They're going to clam up. You want data, because then what'll happen is they'll start saying shit. Yeah, and I got sisters too, stepsisters. All right, they're going to start giving up the ghost if they feel that it is a judgment-free zone, as they call it, a safe space. So they're going to give up the ghost. And eventually, if sometimes you might have to get them a little tipsy, you want data so you can stop taking them seriously and put them in proper perspective. Because one thing I know, they're not going to listen to you in the way you think they're going to listen to you. And this is a lesson. You think they're going to take your advice. Women don't take your advice and make instant changes. Okay. There ain't a single woman on planet Earth that if she's sitting across from me, you could be rich, nigga. You could be a billionaire. You could be a billionaire. And you could tell this woman to do X, Y, and Z. You could be a fitness trainer and you could tell her to do X, Y, and Z. She is not going to make immediate changes in her life. She's going to go back and get somewhat distracted, misguided, and undecided. She's going to do what she wants to do. She's going to feel like, hey, I still think I'm better. I have a better plan than what this person had. Especially when you're a man, they're not going to listen. They're not going to take your advice. They're going to think you're wrong and something's wrong with you and you're one of the weirdos. Okay, why you one of the weirdos? Not all men think like you. I know women like that. They're 50 and they think like this. They're damn near 50, 51, 52. Not all men think like that. And you just go, hey, man, Lilith was a story for a reason. Eve was a story for a reason. This is who they are. You're not going to change it. You got to let them live it out. Okay. You got to let them live it out and just sit back. You can go out there and maybe cap to save a hoe these hoes. You could go out there and just get pussy off of them or whatever, but you want the data. And I want men to understand that it's the biggest mistake of the red pill and the manosphere is the overt judgment of women. That's the biggest mistake you guys have ever made in this space. And it kind of started, and I'm not blaming them, with Fresh and Fit. It kind of started with that mindset into which you guys think if I dunk on these hoes, and mostly these men were kind of inexperienced men, all right, because then they figured out, oh, we can dunk on them and they're going to change their mind. And I'm just letting you know, I want you to think about this. Since that day, and it's almost been 6 years since that type of content has become popular amongst red pill ragers and incels and men going their own way and free agents and this sector of men, the manosphere. It's been almost 6 years. Since that time, what has changed? I want you to think about that. Okay. What has changed? Have women changed? Have they gotten the story? Have they figured it out? Have they done what men have suggested them to do? What's changed? It's gotten worse. Like there's a case you can make that it's gotten worse since 2000. Okay. It's gotten worse. This is why I had to separate myself from that space of men, because I'm like, these people are delusional. The men are just as delusional, if not more delusional than the women. You guys don't get it. You guys don't understand women. You guys think that you're a man and it's been ordained upon you to establish rule and order. And I'm like, that's not true. What you guys are trying to do is beat these women over the head or shame them, and it ain't work. Shame from women works better on women than shame from men. Okay, shame from men don't work. All right, that's why men have had to use all kind of goddamn devices and legal law. That's why they had to do that. Shame from men don't work on women. Shame from women works on women, which that's what you're missing. You don't have the elder group of women like this woman here. What's her name? Tamar Braxton, trying to school the younger women to tell them to get their head on straight. You still have them out here talking about, I need a good man. So that's the reality of it. And this is why you've never seen me you've never seen me with the woman raging on her in all these years. Okay. You'll see me go up in there and just chill with a woman. Because really, I can't change that whore's mind. I can fuck her and get a nut. I can't change her mind. She gonna do what the hell she want to do at the end of the day. So me telling her who she is and showing her a mirror is pointless. And you getting a couple of views and you getting a couple of points because you dunking on women ain't gonna move the needle at all. So that's what I want to talk about here. That's the thing that I look at in this particular space where the space has made a mistake. You're really revealing your hand. Because what women are good at is this is what women are good at. Okay. And then I'll tell you 3 things I like about women. What women are good at is finding suckers. Okay. They're good at finding suckers, meaning that they're good at avoiding men who are judgmental and critical. They'll just say you're bitter and hurt, and then they'll leave you alone and they go find a sucker because they'll just go back to their hole like a little ferret. And they'll go find another sucker. All right, where's the next sucker? Where's the next dumb, dim-witted nigga? Where's the dude that's wet behind the ears? Where's the sucker for love ass nigga? They just go find another sucker. Meanwhile, they be up under daddy, all right, getting a motherfucking tonsils examined.
Okay, daddy.
Okay. That's what they're good at. They just go, okay, let me pack this shit up. Let me pack this up. All right. They see they ain't making no headway with you. Pack it up. They'll act like you never fucking existed and they'll go find a sucker. And when they can't find enough suckers, guess what? Then they jump on the internet. Where all the suckers at? And then y'all suck ass niggas will come out in the comments and the DMs and then give them a little bit of hope. All right. But maybe we'll talk about 3 things I love about women maybe later in the show because I'm going off. I'm teaching you guys today. Okay. Shout out to Mr. Handsome Paul says that nigga moment between Corey and Anton gets funnier the more I watch it. He says, getting in another grown man face to convince him that you don't duck sick is crazy work. Leave the community. And I'm still hearing niggas like, yeah, man, that's one line you don't cross. It's always niggas, man. I tell you, man, niggas are special. Sometimes, niggas, do you guys know that you're niggas? Because you guys think anybody black is a nigga. You guys know there's niggas all over. There's niggas of all races. Like, do you know you a nigga? Like, I say the word nigga, but like, I'm not a nigga. Like, you're a nigga. Like, do you realize that you're a nigga? It's like when you're kind of mentally, when you're kind of mentally insane, you don't know you're insane. You just think you're regular. Like, do you know you're a nigga? Like, the shit that you say, do you know that comes straight from niggatry? Nigga trauma tree? Yeah, that's white niggas too. Okay. So, yeah, it's like, dudes be like, and nigga and street goes kind of hand in hand. If you're a guy that say, well, in the streets, okay, that's a nigga. Well, there's certain things you don't say when you in the streets. All right, you are automatic nigga if you say that. Are you cool with that? Like, do you understand that? Like, well, there's a line you never cross in the streets, nigga. All right, now you about to say whatever you about to say after that is going to qualify you as a nigga. It's okay. You're left the educated. You left the educated community. You've left the job. You left the career marketplace. Now you're in the job marketplace. Now you in a warehouse, nigga. Like, you're about to say some nigga shit. Now, where people don't realize it, is that a lot of nigga shit comes from jail and prison. It comes from the penitentiary. The penitentiary, as they call it, or the penitent. A lot of nigga shit comes from the penitentiary. It comes from jail. And so what y'all following is penitentiary mindset. It's not street mindset. It's penitentiary mindset. But y'all niggas will never understand that. Sagging culture, whatever it is that these street codes are, don't snitch. That's penitentiary. It's jail. Snitches get stitches. Don't be a rat. That's jail. It's not street. It's prison. You're following prison rules. But y'all niggas don't want to hear that. All right. Y'all niggas don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. All right, what is it? Don't snitch campaign. This is all prison, nigga, penitentiary politics that you're bringing to the streets, which qualifies you as a nigga. So if you say if you say Anton deserved what he got because he crossed the line by insinuating that Corey Holcomb ducks sick, and you're saying that's a line you should never cross, that is penitentiary mindset. That is not street. That is straight from prison, and that's what you would get. You would get shanked in prison for that. Yes, in prison, you get shanked. In the streets, you're a regular nigga. You don't need this motherfucking code. This code doesn't benefit you outside. That means you a nigga. And that's what I want to explain to you niggas. That's what I want to explain to you niggas, so you understand when you're a nigga, all right? Because then you guys want to put on the non-nigga uniform and be respected as a regular guy, but you just talking niggatry to me at that particular point, and I can't relate. It doesn't mean I'm not black or all of that goofy other shit. What you're explaining is niggatry, and I refuse to accept niggatry. I'm not in that debate, all right? I'm not going to go niggatry on you. So, do you realize you're a nigga? Right. He says it does benefit outside. Being a rat gets you in trouble. Man, dude, if that's true, everybody would be dead. That's only true in the mob and in the nigga streets. Soon as you go to regular clean sidewalks, soon as you go international, this is niggatry. You're talking niggatry. It does benefit you outside. You a rat. That's niggatry. That's not regular communities. Go to the suburbs. Everybody snitching on each other. Your next door neighbor snitching on each other. Nigga, you getting sued by your next door neighbor. Nigga, the HOA reporting on you. Nigga, if snitching got you killed outside, everybody would be dead. He says, I grew up around whites, so he don't get it. Again, niggas. See, these niggas are reporting themselves out. Anytime you say that, he grew up around whites, so he don't get it. Niggas. Like, I mean, you're proving my point. It's niggatry. Just say I'm a nigga. Hey, put I'm a nigga in there. Anytime you try to debate me on this, just you're proving that you a nigga. You literally proving it, trying to disprove me. That's saying I don't understand niggas. I don't understand niggas. No, I don't. I don't know why niggas exist. I think niggas be geeking. I think niggas are the problem. But that's your problem. I don't understand. You're proving my point. Yes, I didn't be around niggas. I was around niggas, by the way. All right, but I don't like to be around niggas. You're proving my point. The fact that I haven't been around niggas and I'm uncomfortable with niggatry proves that I can point out niggatry faster than you can point it out. You don't even realize you're a nigga. You don't even realize it. You're trying to make it bad that I don't hang around niggas. Goodness gracious. It's so crazy, man. Again, niggas don't realize they're niggas. They don't. They're literally oblivious that they're niggas. They're literally oblivious. They don't realize they're niggas. You know what I mean? They go about the world and then they surprise that they're niggas, but they call themselves niggas all day. It's weird. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but it's the funniest shit I ever seen in America right here. Wait, hold on for a second here.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
They don't know it. They don't realize it. They think what they're doing is normal shit. Well, on the streets. In the streets, we do this. Niggas. All right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. He says right here, no, you just don't say that. No, bro, you listen. You say that to a white Chad, he is not gonna fight you. You say that to somebody, you say that to anybody. When you say that to a SA Mexican, they're gonna fight you because them niggas be in the jails too. They niggas too. But dude, you say that to somebody at your job, they just gonna be like, what's wrong with you? Bro, what's wrong with you, bro? They would not fight you and move furniture and get in your face and keep repeating it over and over again. Yeah, bro. This is low frequency nigga shit. Come on, man. Have some class. So niggas are classless. There's classless people and there's people with class. There's niggas and there's non-niggas. The people that have no class tend to be niggas. Okay. But people are fighting me and you're proving that you a nigga. So just go ahead and chalk that shit up. But what you ain't going to do is say that I'm a nigga because you too. All right. Anyway, I'll be like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're going to go crash out and risk assault charges because some man told you about something that you do with another man. That's not true. Like, it's not even true. Like, why would you even say something like that? Like, that's how I would react. I was like, that certainly ain't true. That's certainly not true. He says, you hope that I come back to Christ. Don't do that, bro. Because I'm gonna really hurt I'm gonna hurt you if you say that. I'm gonna hurt your feelings, and I don't want to attack the Christians. Don't do this. I do got a little bit of time today. I'm delaying the show because I like to trigger you guys.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Don't do that come back to Christ shit because I'm gonna offend you. And I don't want to do it. I've already offended the niggas. Last thing I need to do is offend the Christians within the same hour. Just relax, bro. Relax. I can only offend one group at a time. The next 3 hours, I can offend the Christians, but let me do my show or else I'm going to offend you. Okay. He said niggas catching a murder charge over an insult. For real. That's nigga shit, right? Niggas will go to jail, all right, and do a whole bid. Well, what happened? Why you in here? He told me to duck somebody sick. You serving a prison charge because that niggas. All right, anyway, here. Let me see here. Because I was talking about niggas. He wants to bring me back to Christ. I mean, niggas. Again, niggas are the problem. All right. Again, how did you get that out of me talking about niggas?
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right. I said niggas believe in Christ so much. For your lives to be how y'all are, I don't know how you believe in any God. That's my opinion. I don't know how you believe in any God the way y'all niggas came up in the last 1,000, 2,000 years since Mansa Musa. How the fuck can you believe in any God? Nigga, God got to be the cruelest God to you niggas. Right? But that's neither here nor there. Then you got the white man's God you believe in, which is even more confusing. Now you believe in the white man's God. Something wrong with niggas. The white man introduced you to that white Jesus. And then you niggas is running around here trying to put white Jesus on me. You niggas are pathetic, bro. Like, what's wrong with niggas, man? Man, we need to heal the world. When I was in Europe, there was no there was no niggas. When I was in Asia, there was no niggas, and literally it was the best feeling in the world not to be around niggas. You know what I mean? It was like great. I was like, niggas ain't here. Right? But then you want to put your white devil Jesus on me. Oh, I can't with you people. I hope you guys leave the stream. Are you leaving the stream? You guys got a great show coming up here, man. Come on, man. Leave white Jesus away from me, bro. Let him stay over there. All right, anyway, let me get back to this part of the show since we're all laughing and I pissed people off. How many people have I offended already today? All right, that's what I do. I'm an equal opportunity offender. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right, now the nigga saying he wasn't white. He was Middle Eastern. You're right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let me go right here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman out here that needs not a bind fix, but she needs somebody to put hands on hips. Anybody gonna find where she is? You guys can find where she is in a neighborhood near you.
Make love. I want somebody to beat the fuck out my pussy. I'm horny. And I just want somebody to fuck the shit out of me. Why can't somebody pull my fucking hair? I wanna suck dick. I wanna feel like I'm gonna die. Be slapped around and called a stupid fucking. I wouldn't that crazy if I just got some good ass dick. Y'all don't understand. I'm horny. Dick. That's all I want. Fuck this shit out of me. That's.
Yeah, see, I was talking about this earlier, and this is what most men don't understand. This is why women turn to male hoes, aka Pookie and Chad and Ray and this type of shit. Because this woman is gonna just eventually relent and give in and go get a Pookie ass nigga, the fuck, and pull her hair and spit on her and kick her and mistreat her. And then later on, she's gonna say, men always just mistreat me. No man has ever done anything nice for me. Well, she's horny. All right, that's why. And then okay, and then she gets mistreated, which she wants, as you just heard, she wants her hair pulled and be slapped around.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And she's starving, all right? But yeah, people don't realize that women like hoes too, right? And they get horny too. And some women have it more than others.
All I want. I want to make love. I want somebody to beat the fuck out my pussy.
Yeah, beat it up. All right, but like I said, you guys are vanilla. Marital missionary, vanilla. All right, can I touch you? All right, you treating her like a delicate flower. You know, a punani can get beat up pretty good. All right, it can take a licking and keep on ticking. All right, it's a crazy little device there. All right, she might seem like she's going, ouchie, ouchie. All right, but once you get that stroke going and that lubrication start flowing, you can tear it up. All right, and she knows that. You can beat the box up. All right, you can beat it out. You can beat this. You can beat the sausage out that Egg McMuffin sausage, whatever that is right there, whatever. You can beat the stuffing out that Egg McMuffin is what I meant to say. You can beat the stuffing out that Egg McMuffin. All right, man. Yeah, she horny. Anybody horny for CGA right now, ladies?
I'm horny.
They horny for CGA right now. There's women watching me horny for CGA right now, saying the same thing. Ladies, I got you. Take a number. I got you. I'll take care of you. All right, they're like, I touch myself. All right, do not hit her bottom, bro. All right, we have another one out here. The thick time. All right, not the PAWG time, but look at this thick. Look at this. All right, take a look, guys. All right, hold on for a second. Let me get my sound effects going right here.
Hey, look at this.
Is this fat or thick? Good Lord, have mercy, boy. She thicker than a Snicker. She thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. All right. All right. Is that okay? That's a thumb. I thought that was woo-wee. All right. Let's see what she's talking about here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This is one of these, again, these good Christian women out here that done turned back to Christ. All right. Let's see what she says here in this video. I'm curious. This looks like a God-fearing woman.
You look like my wife.
Wow. Who did your hair?
Should have been you.
I don't know how to do that.
So what you know how to do?
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
All right, so again, gentlemen, this proves my point. Most men are vanilla. Most men are vanilla. A lot of these women are skeezers. Shout out to my skeezers. And so he cold approaches her. This is where the Red Pill Rangers come in. He cold approaches her. I don't know if this is a skit. He cold approaches her. You look like my wifey. He already coming in wrong. Because the previous woman said she just want to get dominated. So did she. She got hand tattoos. You already know what time it is. She looking to have fun. She likes hoes. But y'all coming in, you look pretty. You look good. You look wonderful. You look like a lady. You are my lady. You look like you could be my wifey. She was like, I ain't studying all that. She said, I'm a freak until the day, until the dawn. Skeezer. And she said, I know how to do one thing. All right. And she said, I know how to do one thing. And this is what I want right here. All right. Fuck all the rest of that talk out here, you vanilla ass.
It's barbecue in there.
I'm a freak. You could tell she a freak. All right. I will pull her little hair weave back. Okay. He says right here, he says, you look cute. And she said, oh, I look cute. Okay. Yeah. That sounds so lame to me. All right. She like,
you look like my wife.
Look, and look. What would you classify him as? He's not really a pookie. Dusty? I would go with Dusty. Right? He's not really a pookie. I would go with Dusty and kind of vanilla in the lane.
Wow.
She said, chill out with that wife bullshit. I'm nobody's wife. I'm a whore.
Who did your hair?
Should have been you.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do hair.
So what you know how to do?
What you know how to do. Yep. That's what she looked like. That's what she know how to do. But mode one, right? That's all she know how to do, man. You should have just came up. Hey, man, and you could have probably hit that for $150. $150. You could have hit that and beat the brakes off of it. Raw, too. She would have let you hit it raw. She'd have just climbed up on that bed at the Motel 6 and let you get in. All right. Probably $75 if you met her on a good night. All right, but that's what time it is right there. That would have been easy peasy. Hey, you need a bind fix? I got about $175. She was like, I'll take it. Well, she would have jumped on top of that and been at the Momo like this. Press 1 in the chat if you think I'm right. She already trying to tell you she'd be at the Momo. Meet me at the Mo. All right, anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got nasty boys in here. We got a guy that asked this question right here. If you're an Uber driver, what you doing if this is one of your passengers? All right, what you doing if this is one of your passengers as an Uber driver? And oh no, she got that Whitney Houston going on there. What drug does that? Oh no, lady. Oh, what? That punani is fat. Thighs all thick, lips, hips, tits, ass like a motherfucker, boy. Thighs all out, creamy and shit. Oh, no, she ain't bad. Oh, my goodness. What's going on, man? What drug does that right there? Oh, the humanity. He said that lean, that heron, that finny. Ooh, man, she in bad shape. But I'm going to tell you, other than the look on her face, because she a butterface, the rest can go. She could go. I mean, but so the question is, if you're an Uber driver and your passenger does this, what are you doing next? Oh my goodness. Let's see the comment section for the nasty boys. Calling animal control. Call T.I. and tell her, come get his son. Okay. This going to be a good sneeze. All right. That's going to be a good sneeze. Drive her to the hospital. Looks like T.I. son. Take her to the south side, Whoville. All right. Oh, they're saying it looks like T.I. son right here. All right. I'm turning up my music full bass to wake her up. Drop her off at rehab. I wouldn't have picked her up in this condition. Yeah, man. All right. For men that want to know, don't do anything to this, bro. All right. And I don't even know how she got in the car. Well, what was her condition when she got in the car? Okay, because I could see that she has some paraphernalia right here on the side. I see a lighter. She's just dropping something. So she must have took that mega hit right then and there in the car. So she might not have been in bad shape when she got in the car. And she might have gone on a 30-minute ride. And she said, please, oh, please, oh, please, just give me another hit. Okay. Yeah. Take her to the police station. Do not fondle her at all. All right. Goodness gracious. Niggies. All right. And then is that Straggle and Sniggle Theater? Oh, we got two more on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have an ecclesiastical Muslim Sharia law virgin. All right. Yes. For you guys that says I'm going to meet a woman and I'm going to do I'm going to see if her hymen is in no hymen, no diamond. We have an ecclesiastical Muslim Sharia law virgin. I'm not sure on what side of the world there are. I think they're in Africa and possibly East African. All right, East African. There's your ecclesiastical virgin. All right, let's take a look here. All right, we're going to hear what she's going to say about her sexual past.
Course before or after marriage?
Bro, I'm Muslim, so that's like after marriage.
After?
Yeah.
For sure, for sure.
For sure. I'm virgin.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Somebody come get their Muslim daughter. All right. Did you hear what they said here? Sex before or after marriage? She says, nah, I'm a Muslim. Come on, man. I don't do ish like that. I'm a good Sharia law girl. You see my headdress on, black Timbs on. She said, I'm a virgin. Hey, but look at that. She lying, bruh. She already in these streets.
In these streets.
Look at that, man. She pulled the okie doke. She says, I'm Muslim. Come on now. Of course, after marriage. I'm even a virgin today. Nope. Damn, bruh. And then she did the little skeezer face. All right. You know, all these skeezers do that face. Wow. And look at your boy. He done got his heart broke. Watch this.
Bombastic side eye.
Yep.
Intercourse before or after marriage?
Bro, I'm Muslim, so that's like after marriage.
After.
Yeah.
Look how she looking around, looking off into the right, off into the left. I'm Muslim, of course. I got to tell you the political answer. Intercourse after marriage. Come on now. You know this. I'm a good girl. I'm not like those other girls.
For sure, for sure.
For sure.
For sure, for sure. She didn't lie twice already. She didn't lie twice. Lying by omission.
I'm virgin.
I'm a virgin. Bam. Oh, no, man. Hey, man, I'm sorry to burst y'all's bubble out here, man, but there ain't no virgins out here, bro. There's very few virgins out here, man. There's very few. Goodness gracious. It's getting cold like the other side of the pillow over here. And we got our last one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this woman out here at these are some of y'all. Yeah, she's a nigga. All right. We have this woman that says what she used to and how she used to do it. Let's see if we can share this video right here.
If you're coming over
for a second, there she is right there. You see her right there. Let's see what this sister said. Popcorn ceiling, by the way. Popcorn ceiling.
5 niggas running train on me. I had one dude in front of me, stuck in his shit. Mm-hmm. I had the other dude from the back. He was sitting in front of the bed. That shit was good. Then my homegirl, she was tag teaming the other 2 niggas on the other side. Mm-hmm. When she got done with them niggas, I got on top of her. I rolled one of her niggas. So, you know, I used to love all that shit. Sometimes I used to go to the club. I used to fuck the DJs in the club and shit. Shit like that.
DJs always get the pussy.
I had 5 niggas running train on me.
See, now, there's a couple things going on here at work here. This is number one. It follows what I've been saying is the theme today. Women like hoes. They're like, you guys like hoes, but they like hoe ass men too. This is why they kind of get in the situation that they get into. You already saw the woman that was super horny. You saw the ecclesiastical Muslim virgin. There's nobody you can trust out here. And this is probably on some girls trip. Whatever it is, she's done it in secrecy, and she's come back to realize, okay, she's one of the good ones. But yeah, there you go. This is an example because some women like to live out that fantasy. Some women don't do it. Some women think about doing it. Some women don't know how to make it happen. But if they do and they really want to go, they can make it happen just like this. Now, also, if you think about this, a lot of guys will say, well, dudes in the club and Pookie, what they get, well, this is the ones they get. This is another thing we have to understand. They're bragging about getting bottom feeders. They're not getting the finest woman in the club. Those women belong to the cartello and the gangs. The finest women belong to the criminal elements. Nino Brown, okay, criminal Pookie, kingpin niggas. All right, that's who the finest women. So the girls that they're bragging about getting are these women that have been shared and tossed around multiple times. All right, and they be up in church on Sunday. All right, they be up on church on Sunday playing to your white Jesus. Anyway. Shout out to the coach gang. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Do me a favor, hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, mullo. The best entertainment here on YouTube. We back. We got a great segment coming up. We got Crime and Law CGA, the return of Crime and Law CGA coming up here. And we have Mayor Eric Adams on Crime and Law CGA. We have a Florida governor politician doing the bidding of the Red Pill Ragers. And we have an update on one member of the Coach Gang. He got into some legal trouble, and we have a dedication video for him. He has been arrested. Okay. He has been arrested. So we're going to talk about that coming up here. All right. Hold on for a second. All right. We're going to get rid of these fake ass Christians. All right. Do not bring that bullshit over here. Come on. Come on, man. All right. Do not bring that bullshit over here. All right. I can only help you. I'm not trying to offend you, but I'm not going to play your fake witnessing here. All right. I'm going to block you. All right, do not bring that shit over here. All right, I don't want to offend the rest of my fan base. So let's get back into it. All right, we got that coming up. Mayor Eric Adams. We have a member of the Coach Gang that's been arrested. All right, arrested and charged. He's not a Coach Gang member, but we made him an honorary Coach Gang member. And we also have an OnlyFans girl responding to a politician looking to make her pay a sin tax. Okay, a sin tax. But other than that, shout out to TWP says, what's up, coach? I just wanted to take time out and give you your flowers. You inspire me and so many other men to boss up and live life on our own terms while the world is telling us to be subservient losers. But lastly, I just want to let you know I respect your switch. Pause. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you for giving me my flowers.
Hey,
and
yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
okay, and try to get you men to learn the essence of being a man. All right, of being a man, not the man that they want you to be. All right, true men. All right, true men are humble. No, they're not. Not till we fucking old. All right, not till life humbles us. Okay, true men out here don't show their wealth. True men out here, truly rich men they don't have sports cars. This is all bullshit to make you feel good about you being a loser. Do not put that shit on me, bro. I'm out here living a life. Just living a life. Live. A real man would take care of a woman. All of this loser shit that they've indoctrinated and trained you as a passive ass, weak, recessed chin, subservient ass male. Happy wife, happy life. All right. I'm telling you, when y'all say goofy shit like that, you just going to be a subservient male. All right. And listen, we need subservient male. We need niggas to drop fries. We need niggas to wrap hamburger sandwiches. We need y'all to motherfucking flip burgers. We need subservient men to mop floors and shit and have low aspirations and ambitions. We need y'all niggas on the front line to get y'all legs blown up and shit. We need y'all niggas out here. We need loser men out here. But what we don't need is y'all to have a megaphone. What we don't need is y'all to judge us, because we out here trying to win. All right. If you want to be a loser ass nigga, go be a loser. All right. Get the fuck out of my way. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. Those are your three choices. Lead, follow, get the fuck out of the way. Do not get in the way of somebody out here trying to win. I'm trying to win, nigga. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky. We need y'all niggas to pick up cigarette butts at the airport and put them in the trash. You know what I mean? We need y'all with that little stick where they got that stick and y'all picking up cigarette butts and putting it in the trash can at the airport. We need y'all niggas out here. We need you goofy ass loser niggas. But what you ain't gonna do is stop a nigga from winning. Okay. All right. Guilt me out of winning. All right. You shouldn't be bragging. All right. Why? Because it makes you feel bad. You can win. He says, I need my fries hot. All right. I need my motherfucking oil changed. All right. Let me get on that bay. Drive up on the ramp. Nigga, is my tire on the ramp? Am I gonna fall off this ramp? Nigga, put my tire straight. All right. Got me driving the shit on the goddamn ramp. Why ain't you driving it? All right. But anyway. Real men don't brag. False. All right, let me see right here. I like pissing people off and triggering people here because it's normally these weak ass niggas. Shout out to No Government Name says, one thing I've never heard a wealthy man say is, quote, their favorite trait of a woman is her opinion. What's your 3 favorite things about Mitches? Hashtag the shield. All right. Yes, indeed. What's my 3 favorite thing about Mitches? Less competition. All right. Less competition. I like the fact that men don't want to compete, because it leaves more food on the table for the people who want to win. And yeah, the rich get richer. So, and they get poor too, but it is what it is. So I like that about Mitches. All right. The number 2 thing I like about Mitches that I could truly appreciate, and I do want you guys to hear this shit, is that you go through life so long believing that you don't deserve anything that you leave it all on the table for us that really truly deserve it. Like, it's entitlement. I like the entitlement of the Mitch, right? It's annoying. It's weird, but Mitches have a sense of entitlement that just doesn't exist anywhere else. You're a peon. Now, the thing about it is, in certain areas, you can become not a peon. You know what I mean? Like, but in some areas, you just stuck. But a lot of guys are entitled, and they believe that entitlement, what'll happen is they'll put that entitlement on men who are successful. Right. Or they see you succeeding and they'll be like, well, you should be able to reach back to us and help us. No, nigga, no. So I like that about Mitch, is that their entitlement exposes themselves. And most of the time they're triggered. You know, they get in the comment section and go ape shit about something that they seen you have. So we need Mitches. All right. Number 3, my favorite thing about Mitches. What's my 3rd favorite thing about some Mitch ass niggas? All right. Well, the 3rd best thing I like about Mitches is that they don't go to places I go. All right. They don't be at places I'm be at. Like, they're on the internet. They loud. They at the motherfucking, they at McDonald's. you know, they're going to be at these places, Denny's. But when I want to get away from Mitches and niggas, like I go to places where they're not going to be. And it is such a peaceful thing. It's not black people I'm talking about. I'm talking about Mitches and niggas. Like when you go somewhere where they aren't, it is so peaceful. When I was leaving, yeah, the Dollar Tree, Waffle House, these places. I don't go to any of these places. I don't go any of these places. I avoid these places. The bus stop, these places, gas stations, you know, in the hood, Tropicana and this type of stuff. I avoid these places like the plague. I refuse to go to these places. Even if they're in nice neighborhoods, I don't go in there. I'm not going in there. Well, you could truly save. No, yep, Walmart. I rarely go to Walmart. I'm like, I gotta really want to go in there. Like, what do I really need in there that I can't get anywhere else? So with that being said, you can really save yourself a lot of misery on the outside world by not going to these places. And what'll happen is you'll be desensitized to it. You'll be sensitized to it. Then when you go to where you go when you finally go there, you be like, man, you're just like, feel like, where am I at? It's like the Twilight Zone. You're like, what am I doing? Where am I at? So I was going to the airport when I was leaving to go on my vacation to the South Pacific, the Orientals. And I was at the airport and I'm at the Sky Cab. You guys know the Sky Cab. He's outside. You can put your, give him a tip and then he can check you in and check your luggage there. And they somehow get it up there. You give him a tip and hopefully your luggage comes out early. All right. But I'm at the Sky Cab. Well, I'm there and a couple of other people jumped out. I'm at the Las Vegas airport and a couple of people jump out. And I think it's 2 black men and 2 black women. Now you can tell they're kind of country bumpkin, if you will, meaning that they're kind of like loud Houston. And they were so fucking loud to me. And it was mostly the women. And they was talking about some nigga shit. And I was just like, who in the fuck are these people? Like, it was so out of place. It was out of the blue. They jumped out of the cab and the whole energy sucked from wherever, sucked out. And they was talking about, he did this and how he kept, yep, Terminal 3 Sky Cab. How do you know? It was a Terminal 3 Sky Cab. So it was Terminal 3, which is almost always dead. All right. It's where people were filming videos saying Vegas is dead. They were filming Terminal 3, not Terminal 1. So it was at Terminal 3 Sky Cab. And I was just like, what the fuck? And I called him and he said, I was like, I'm out. I didn't even look at them. I was like, where the fuck? Now, here's the thing. Most of you guys, that's normal to you. I want you to know that you deal with that every day. You see that type of behavior every day. I want you to realize that that is abnormal behavior, right? That is not normal. If you're seeing that normally, you're around niggas. That is abnormal behavior. No, most everywhere that I go, I rarely ever see this type of behavior. When I'm in the overseas, I don't see this type of behavior at all. Now, somebody might have a flare up every now and then, but most people toe the line and know that you're violating some sort of sound ordinance, just speaking loud where everybody can hear your conversation. That's violating people's decency, and peace. But some people do that all the time. You're around that all the time. And I'm like, that is niggas, man. That is, And I literally got the Sky Cab. I tipped them and dipped up out of there. I was like, wherever they're going, I don't want to be close to them because guilty by association. People are going to think I'm with them or I'm interested, or they might try to engage me in the conversation, or they might try to look at me and say hi. I'm like, I don't want nothing to do about that. So the best thing about Mitches is that they normally can't afford to go to places that I go to, right? They can't. And they're almost overwhelmingly unwilling to afford it. They're going to find a way to say it's too expensive. Yeah, that's expensive. It's too expensive. I ain't paying all that. Perfect. All right. Those are the places I want to go. See, one thing people have to understand, and I've been saying this for a while, I gave you a blue chip on this one. This is why you got to join the money mindset, because I'm giving you too much. Now, the reason something costs a certain amount is not because it's quality. The reason something costs a certain amount is not because it's quality, is to keep certain people from accessing it. I'm gonna say it again. The reason why something is priced in a certain way that you can't afford it is not because it's quality. It's because it's to keep certain people from accessing to it. So country club membership, suburban communities. Why does a house $2 million? In Plano, Texas, this house will be $300,000. That's Plano, Texas. This is Newport Beach. Plano, Texas will allow you niggas up in there. Newport Beach won't. That's why it's priced. It's not because it's a better house. Location's better, but it's to keep you niggas from being there. Okay? That's all it is. So you're making an exclusive group of people feel better and have a better experience, and then you're keeping other people out of the experience that don't want to pay that price. All right, shout out to, I know I said Plano, Texas, but throw any Texas in there. All right, throw a better situation in there. It was just the first thing that came across my mind. But you know the point I'm making. I'm not arguing that Plano is bad. But what I'm saying is that's the reason why. Same thing as clothes, jewelry, these things. They're trying to keep you from accessing it so that the value doesn't go down. So that then they can say, well, if these people can afford it, why should I have it? That is exclusivity. You're doing that. And they figure that if they keep their ticket high, they can get a lot of people that have the ability to afford it. They'll make more money. Whereas Mitches will say they will make more money if they brought the price down. False. They would not make more money. They would bring the value of the overall quality of the product down, or the experience down, or the real estate property value down if everybody can afford it. So it actually would work opposite. Okay. They wouldn't make more money if people bought it. And typically what happens is, and this can be stated definitely with clothing lines, whereas let's take clothing lines that, let's take FUBU. Let's take these clothing lines like Cross Colors and this type of thing. If I pulled out a pair of Cross Colors right now, some people would get nostalgic about it for a day. They'd be like, oh, that's kind of cool. But if I wore them every day, a pair of FUBUs every day, you guys probably would be like, damn, that's played out. This nigga, look at this nigga every day with these FUBUs, every day with these, played out. Carl Kanai, look at this nigga. Look at it, played out. Why? Because the price was affordable for a group of people that don't care about the product or the brand. They care about the product or the brand temporarily, right? Temporarily. And then when everybody can afford it, nobody cares about the brand anymore. When everybody starts wearing it, the brand loses popularity. And then people then start saying, oh, everybody got those. It's played out. Now watch this. Brands like Polo, Ralph Lauren, right? These brands, Louis Vuitton, they've been around for 80 to 100 years. And they keep on ticking. Now, every now and then, some niggas will evade it, and they will go over there and they will wear it and rap about it. But sometimes then people can't afford it, and then they move on to another brand. But that brand keeps on ticking in the other communities. It keeps going on. They still have great places in the mall. They can still sell internationally. The brand is not deteriorated, and then you can't say it's played out because it's not a black brand. It's not Carconai, it's not Cross Colors. Okay. So this is what happens when you say that people will make money if it was a cheaper ticket. More people will buy it. Well, yeah, that could be the case, but it also will get played out faster. And then the brand is devalued and the quality of the brand is no more. And people are going to say, nobody wears that shit anymore. You see what I'm saying? Yep. Christian and Louboutin. Not that the shoes are better quality. They are decent quality. I have a couple pair, but that's why the price is so high, because they don't want you to have it. Okay. So I'm teaching you some blue chip money mindset lessons here. And, same thing with my brand. What have I been doing the last 2 years? I'm trying to get the freeloaders out, the loser niggas out. I'm trying to get that because they devalue your brand. They become not the type of people that I want to associate with my brand, not the people I want to cater to. So I started presenting myself differently, rebranding, all right, heel turning. I started to do that. And it's been incrementally to the point where once it was finally complete, most of those guys turned on me fast. All right. They were very vocal about what was happening. Oh, this nigga, this. And I'm like, those are the people that I wanted out. Those are the people I wanted out because most of those people never contributed. They never made an impact. They never donated. So I'm like, those people are worth me having them unsubscribe. They're worth me abandoning. They're worth not me promoting. So when now I go high ticket, co-sponsorship, high ticket course, I'd rather go high ticket and meet that demand, money mindset, than to promote to the, hey, coach is a good guy. He gives us information and he's a good guy. He doesn't charge. Those are brands that they devalue. I want you to think about this. Another money mindset. Have you ever heard somebody say, hey, I like this guy. He gives us the information. He tells us how to be a real estate baron and he doesn't charge us. Can you name the name of that person? You never remember that motherfucker's name. You just go over to their channel and occasionally you don't even subscribe to his channel. Occasionally we'll see his stuff, use his information up, not even use the information, not even make it useful for yourself. You just are appreciative of this person doing that, but you can never name their name. Why? Because you never give. You never give to them. You never support them. You never go to their conferences. You never go, so you don't remember him. But Grant Cardone, who charges you $20, $30, $45, $50,000 a ticket, you remember him by name. He rarely gives away information. He certainly upsells you. He certainly wants you to invest and open your wallet. You're going to remember him. The people who are Mother Teresa, you never remember. These are just people that you use parasitically. And that's part of the brand, part of branding and understanding that when you're a person that is catering your brand and your products and whatever you're doing to certain people. Yeah. They don't utilize free game. This type of stuff. They just use the person and then they sing their praises for 2 minutes in the comment section and they never remember them because they were unremarkable, unmemorable people that can't create a brand. Let's continue on. Enough about that shit right there, because I'm here to give you some wisdom and understanding. I know people think they're important, but they ain't. Anyway. Let's see here. We got Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA returns. All right, I got an intro for Crime and Law CGA again. Let's go. All right. Crime and Law CGA. Let's go. We got some criminals here and some law. Okay, criminals and law. The first thing here, we have a video of former New York Mayor Eric Adams being harassed by what appears to be a white liberal woman. All right. As you guys know, her head, and she's confronting him in what appears to be him either boarding a plane or deboarding the plane. All right. Is it deboarding? Unboarding? And she's confronting him and she's being very, very evil, cutting him off and jumping him in his face. And Eric Adams has this response to this white liberal woman.
Eric Adams, please punch me in the face. I would love if you punch me in the face. Okay, you can get fucked too.
All right?
Yeah, fuck you.
Those days are over.
Yeah, good. Thank God. Damn. And I can see your ugly ass face everywhere. Damn.
That's nice.
Eric Adams, please punch me in the face.
All right. And so this goes again. These women like to get abused. All right. So please punch me in the face. Never punch a woman in the face that asked for it. All right. But please punch me in the face. She's looking for an assault charge. She's looking for to become a victim, and she's trying to clout chase on Eric Adams' name. She's in his face, harassing him, disturbing his peace and all of this stuff, and trying to get some motherfucking clout, flipping him off. And Eric Adams says, I ain't the mayor no more. As CGA said, I'm Hollywood now. All right. I'm not Old Navy t-shirt CGA no more. I thought you knew. I thought you were watching the content. All right. I'm not that nigga no more. All right. So I'm not the mayor no more. Or he said, I will knock your ass the fuck out. You're going to see the Brooklyn in me. And then he turned around and got in her face. And I wish he probably would have done something to her, put her in the Cobra Clutch at least. All right, at least the Mandible Claw. But she got that mask on. She deserved at least the Mandible Claw. I'm of the opinion that she probably was a supporter of Eric Adams at some particular point. And as I said, sometimes supporters are the ones that turn against you when you're no longer useful to them. Yeah, because she sounds like a white liberal. And now she's got Mandani in there. She doesn't need Eric Adams. All right. She got a full communist socialist in there instead of a half part-time communist socialist. And so now you have former supporters acting a monkey in front of you. And this is typically what happened. Your haters were probably people who supported you at one particular point, not all out haters.
I would love if you punch me in the face. Okay, you can get fucked too.
All right. So yeah, she could get fucked. All right. But I don't know how he could. She's surprised right now. Damn. All right. Oh, I thought you couldn't curse. He's like, I'm not the mayor no more.
Yeah, how are you?
Those days are over.
Those days are over. Shout out to Eric Adams.
I'm good. Thank God. Damn. And I can see your ugly ass.
Yeah, look at that. Get in her grill, man. Get in her grill because she's violating your space. You know, sometimes this is a bad idea, but he said you're gonna see the Brooklyn in me.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, because this little muskrat thought she could just say whatever she wanted to say, and he was a politician and he couldn't crash out on her. All right, he was like, "Nah, I ain't no mayor no more." All right, I ain't no mayor no more. I can tell you to go fuck yourself, and that's what I tell people: go fuck yourself. If you don't like me, go fuck yourself. I don't really care. All right, I care, but nigga, all right, just leave. And go fuck yourself and get fucked. All right, anyway. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Any Red Pill Rangers in the building? Let's go. Red Pill Rangers, are you here? All right, I tried to help you guys in 2018, but y'all didn't want to listen to that nigga. Y'all still in Red Pill Rage in 2026. Press 1 in the chat if you're a Red Pill Ranger. The reason why I don't feel bad for Red Pill Rangers anymore is that I put y'all on so much game that you shouldn't be enraged anymore, right? That's my point. I understand Red Pill Rage. I understand the 5 stages of grief. I did a video in 2018 talking about how you can heal from Red Pill Rage. But no, you're still stuck in it, and then you want me to be stuck in it. I'm not stuck. All right. I told you how to unstick yourself, bitch ass nigga. All right. So I don't feel bad that you're fucking stuck here in 2026 with all of this information, with all of these podcasts, with all these videos, and you're still stuck mad. Okay. Right, you still stuck mad because why? Well, let me take you to the stages of grief. I told you there's 5 stages of MGTOW. Denial. First you deny it, then you become angry, then you get stuck, then you bargain, then you hope for a change, and then you become depressed. This is depressing. Red Pill Rager, and then acceptance. We're in full acceptance mode. I cut that video in 2018. 2019, and y'all niggas still out here stuck in 2026. I don't feel bad for you. All right, but with that being said, Red Pill Ranger. We got Red Pill Ranger news out here. This will make the Red Pill Rangers happy. This will make the Red Pill Rangers happy. We have a politician bringing in Sharia law on these hoes. Apparently, his name is James Fishback. All right, let me give you this real quick. James Fishback.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Fish, Jewish. All right, this is definitely a Jewish person, and you're not going to see it coming. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
It used to be Fishberg, yes. But, you know, they changed their names to assimilate in the culture, and you think they're white and conservative, but he's a...
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Red Pill Ranger James Fishback, a candidate for governor of Florida, probably a horrible candidate, probably never going to win, proposes an OnlyFans sin tax of 50% in Florida. And it says, as Florida governor in year 1, I will push for the first of its kind of OnlyFans sin tax. And then he added one of the most popular OnlyFans figures, the girl next door herself, extraordinaire. Hey, at Sophie Rain, pay up or quit OnlyFans. Oh, Lord. Red Pill Ranger. As Florida governor, I will not allow a generation of smart and capable women, young women, to sell their bodies online. Nice try, sir. I'll give him that. I'm going to give you that. Nice try. But if I pulled up the polls here in Florida, because he's trying to get the incel vote right now. He tried to get the incel vote, knowing full damn well he got motherfucking zip drives of Sophie Rain's content. Okay. If they pulled up his motherfucking computer, all right, pull up your computer, Putin. I bet your computers be Putin. Shout out to Cam. Shout out to Cam. And he says right here, yes, as Florida governor, I will institute a 50% tax on all income derived from OnlyFans. All right. Shout out to Sophie Rain. People be trying to say she ugly. I'm like, oh boy, she plain. All right, she plain, but ugly. All right, y'all niggas tripping. All right. Here it is right here. And he says, hey, pay up or quit OnlyFans. Bruh. I want to see the comment sections here. I want to see the comment section here. This is posted on Conflict. I'm surprised the red pill community hasn't jumped on this. This is not going to work. Somebody said, wait till she's 40. No, you wait till she's 40. Right? Why do I have to wait till she's 40? Okay, we know what's going to happen. It says right here, bro got scammed by an OF account. Not another man telling a woman what to do with her body, then proceeds to say he wants half her earnings. I don't know. It screams pimp activity. Tax billionaires in churches 50%. See, it's backfiring it already. Okay, it's going already. A mayor or a pimp. All of Florida, all of Miami gonna move out. Okay, dog, I'm crying, bro. Get a life. All right, so yeah, this is not in full support. Financial freedom, but only if a man gets his cut. She'll just move, bro, and then you'll lose her income. Yeah, is he a Democrat? They're very democratic of him. He must be a subscriber. Nah, this sounds like personal revenge. Meanwhile, liberal billionaires are utilizing tax loopholes to pay less tax than the average citizen, but they're funding a campaign so he's focused on prawn stars. All right, let's focus on Musk and Bezos. That's a pipe dream. Actually, you will allow it. You just want to profit from it. Interesting take, and that is the truth right there. That's the true part of it because, yeah, everybody got a price. So he says, I won't allow OnlyFans in Florida. Yes, you will. Only if you can get paid. Okay, only if the taxpayers, only if they pay taxes, and then you're going to let them sell pussy on there, on the internet. So that's where the hypocrisy is. The Red Pill Rangers are going to get behind this and say, see, we're making headway. No, you're not. He literally is trying to profiteer from it and letting them hoes sell pussy. All right, you can sell pussy online as long as I get paid. Yeah, is this trafficking? He's trafficking OnlyFans girls. All right, I wouldn't celebrate this. I wouldn't celebrate this. And I actually had a couple people tag me in this article. And a lot of the white conservative Christian based people are celebrating this, but this is a L. It says Florida has no state income tax. Okay, so there's that. Okay, there's that. So I don't know how you're gonna get that. But this is not a win. This is a backward step. That's a L. Okay. What you should have said was, I'm a ban OnlyFans. All right. Then all of a sudden, then maybe people would have said you have a legitimate reason. But as long as you're gonna have them scamming, as long as you're gonna get your cut, I don't see that as a great approach. That's not a win. That's a L across the board. And the only people that are gonna be happy with that is incels wanting women to get their comeuppance. All right, women are finally gonna get their comeuppance. No, they're not. No, they're not. He just wanted to profiteer off whores. All right, that's it. That's it. Oh man, the red pill rage loses once again. All right, because listen, when you're in rage and anger, you're gonna lose. This is terrible. That was a terrible approach. A sin tax. Okay, where does it stop? What about regular prawn stars? Does it stop there? It's just OnlyFans girls. And he says right here they don't have state income tax. Yeah. And it had nothing to do with morality or a decent society. He was like, just pay up. Maybe the threat of having to pay will make them stop. As they call that. Anyway, nothing about that. We got this one right here. We got some bad news to report here. A guy that we have had a part of our streams for a long time. And you guys know him as the guy that likes PAWGs. Joshua Henderson. He says, remember my name and put some respect on my name. Well, we have some sad news to report. He was an honorary member of the Coach Gang, but he's not really Coach Gang. And we got to separate ourselves from this guy. Joshua Henderson has been arrested in Houston, Texas. Oh, no. Damn, not so. Say it ain't so here. Damn. There's the booking photo. And, brother, clean up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. I like the white girls more, the white girls more better, especially the thick time. Booked in Houston, Texas. Let's see what the charges are related to this. All right, let's see what he's been booked on, and I probably can guess what they booked him on. All right, let's take a wild guess as to what they booked this nigga on. As to what this goofy ass nigga done. All right, Houston, Texas, Joshua Henderson arrested there looking like a werewolf from London. And it says right here, booked on January 8th, stalking, misdemeanor, tampering with evidence. Yep. Let's go ahead and get the horn on him, bruh. Another red pill rager right here. I guarantee we know who it was. It was a PAWG. We already know it was the thick time. It definitely was a thick ass, fat ass white girl. We already know who he's stalking. All right, stalking, man. God damn, bruh. Tampering with evidence. What happened? What did you do? Steal her phone? What did you do? Man, that's sad. Hey, man, somebody bail him out.
Yeah, that's brother.
Hey, somebody pull up his booking real quick and see what he got. Let's see what his case is. We might have to pitch in and bail a nigga out. You know what I mean? You might have to bail your boy out. Man, he innocent until proven guilty, y'all. Don't put that on him. But in celebration of this incident, to make you feel better, Joshua, if you're watching, because we feel for you, bro. We already knew something was wrong with you, nigga. We already knew something was wrong with your ass. To celebrate this, we got a PAWG for you right here. So we got some PAWG meat for you right there. Take a look at this. All right, boy, not a stitch of makeup on it. And look at them. Look at them titties. The yitties is up, sitting right. Yeah, want to bite. Yeah, we got a nice muskrat. I can see the whiskers on this one. All right, a plain Jane. And look at them saggy ass waggies sitting up there. So here we go right here. Enjoy, Mr. Henderson. All right, hold on for a second. Let's get the volume up.
Hot dogs, come on down. We have some delicious grilled jumbo dogs, grilled hot dogs. We have sausages.
Sausages?
We'll see you then.
Ooh, wait.
Great customers,
Good Lord.
loyal customers. We've got sauteed peppers and onions for the sausages. We've got some good chili, some nacho cheese, coleslaw, relish, raw onion. We got it all. Y'all come see us. We're here 11 to 2.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
That is something else right there, man. What does her face look like? I didn't even see her face. All right. Her face is irrelevant. All right. Most women with big titties really don't have a good looking face 90% of the time because, well, you don't need a good face. You got big yitties.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. You got the big yitties. So shout out to her. Shout out to him. And let's see what we got here. Ain't nobody looking at them burritos. Burritos? There was no burritos. It says right there, they aren't there for the dogs, just the puppies. Okay, we got Brother Starving in here for show right here.
Yeah, that's Brother Starving.
I bet the customers are loyal. The jumbos look great. Sound is entirely optional here. Yep. This 13-hour-long hot dog commercial is peak cinematography. 13 hours.
All right, guys, welcome to Sunshine's Hot Dogs. Come on down. We have some delicious grilled jumbo dogs, grilled hot dogs. We have sausages. We'll see you then. Great customers, loyal customers. We've got sauteed peppers and onions for the sausages. We've got some good chili, some nacho cheese.
40. All right, we don't need the sound. Sound is optional for sure. All right, and wowzers. All right, boy, man, y'all starving over that basic plain Jane.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
What is she even selling? I don't even know what she had in the menu there. I have still yet to find out. But that's crime and law CGA right there. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, man. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We got a great show for you coming up. We got the sub main event coming up right now as I do these super chats and get to these contributors to the day show. We have the evil world we live in coming up, and then we have women dating over 40 leading to 48-year-old. Tamar Braxton saying that she need a good man. All right, she a good man. He a good man. Shout out to let's see here. Let me go over to PayPal. Let me go to PayPal. He said, fertile like a pet bull. Yeah, she going to get pregnant on you. You cannot hit that raw. You hit that raw, she's pregnant. For sure. You having a baby. All right, what do we got here? Did I talk about Kaylin over here on the PayPal? He always waiting patiently over here. PayPal takes so long to load up. Kaylin says, the internet is divided over this divorce between Kristy and Desmond Scott. Apparently, if you're Jehovah's Witness, cheating is your way to get out of the marriage. I'm sure you're glad your marriage was never played out on social media. It's relentless out here. It's difficult to do so. So, you know, the normie content, that means you're going to blow up if your marriage, your marriage is on the internet. And then people are going to say, I want that type of love, and that love is possible. But of course, then if it falls apart, you got to let it play out on the internet too. And it's pretty bad. But they're Jehovah's Witnesses. I didn't know that. Also, someone told me that they had just built the house and it was just completed, and she filed for divorce somewhere relatively after the house was completed. Okay, I don't know this to be true, but it wouldn't be a surprise. As I told you guys, I've been telling y'all that for a long time. Women are very opportunists. They are very intelligent, intuitive, meaning that you have to charge that to the game. When they find a way to manipulate you and get you out, that's the penalty you pay for messing with free women that cost the most. So if they were building a house, but she knew he was cheating before the house was built or the ground was broke, and she didn't do anything about it, then while the house was being built, she didn't do anything about it. Only doing something about it after the house was built, that is horrible. Okay. That's an L on her, not him. Meaning that she should be called out for that type of behavior. That is predatory behavior by her. Okay, that's predatory. But again, you got to charge it to the game. That's the marriage wheel, guys. Nobody's gonna make her feel bad for that. Women aren't gonna be like, well, they're not gonna persecute her for that. It's not a crime for that. Not a crime. So if that's the case, if they were building a house, and this is somebody that told me this, I don't know it to be true. I didn't do any research. If she only filed for the divorce and called out the affair after the house was built, but she knew about it before or during, didn't say anything, knowing fully aware that there's going to be this part where she's going to get the investment phase and it's going to play out. Once the investment phase is reached and she can no longer get anything else, and she files for the divorce after that, that's the marriage wheel. Okay, that's the investment phase right there. Okay, the investment phase has been reached. Bait and switch. Although people are going to say, well, he shouldn't have cheated, and that's true. You know, when you cheat, that gives them an all-out pass to do whatever they want, even doing something despicable. Wow. That is unbelievable if that's the case. So we also have a Jehovah's Witness situation there too. I don't know how they get out of that. I don't know anything about Jehovah's Witnesses too much, other than they used to come to my house or my apartment back in the day and annoy the shit out of me. Shout out to our brother here. It is Gene M. He says, my ex told me the exact same shit you said earlier, coach. I want independence, girls trips, and an allowance. I'll cook when I want, clean when I want. Bitch was 32 years old, folding clothes in a mall for a living. LOL, told that bitch goodbye. He says, free agent lifestyle for life. Guys don't realize that you're up against that right there. You're up against that. Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship, Gene M. Thank you for the sponsorship. Thank you very much.
I'm rich, bitch.
If you want to succeed with today's woman, the whole idea of controlling them and monitoring them and watching them and telling them what to do, and this is almost gone. This is why I thought Andrew Wilson was crazy. I was like, you're talking crazy talk. Modern women, millennials, Gen Z, and below. This is not necessarily Gen X. Gen X, you're going to get a mix. Gen X is going to be a mix. Boomer women are going to almost be overwhelmingly the opposite of what I'm going to say. But millennials, Gen Z, for sure, these women want to be independent of you. They don't want you telling them what to do and controlling them. Now, they might say they might be turned on by a guy that does that. So if a guy is overbearing and he does that, and she's like, okay, that's just my guy, she might say, I'm turned on by this type of behavior. It doesn't mean she's going to always listen. So understand that. But today's women want to be free. They don't want to be clocked. They don't want to be monitored or watched. They don't want to be told what to wear and where they can go and what they can and can't do and how they got to be doing. That is almost gone. You're not finding that much today, especially then when you start talking about attractive women, and you can forget it, bro. Women just have way too many things that they can access in this life and benefit from, far greater than you. And the best relationships that I've had are the ones that I looked the other way, where I didn't monitor them. I didn't text them. I didn't ask where they went. I didn't question them. The worst relationships that I've had is the women that I monitored, told where you at, what friend you with. Those have been the worst. Those are almost always turned out the worst. Now, that doesn't mean that the woman that I was carefree about didn't fuck around. That's what people are going to say. Well, she probably was fucking around too. She probably was. So was the woman that I was monitoring. I've had women that I was monitoring and asking what to do and check in and doing all of this, trying to keep a tight grip. Them women was cheating too. Okay. So my opinion is, and I always even have to check myself on this. It's like, let these wild horses run free. Let them do what they want. What I won't do, all I have to do is not claim them and get legally attached to them. That's the only thing I have to avoid. So when people see me with women and dating and all this stuff, you're like, Coach is up going against what he's been preaching. No, I'm not. You didn't even read the book. I'm not going against it. All right. I'm just in a different space where I can afford that. But what I can't do is legally attach. As long as I don't legally attach to them, have a kid, marry, move them in the tenets of the free agent lifestyle, I'm good. I'm not free. I'm not scot-free. All bullshit can still go on. But as long as I don't do that and keep my distance from that, good. So the best relationships that I've had is where I don't pay attention to them. All right. What did you been doing? Where did you go? And why did you go there? And who was there? That has been the best. And then those relationships are almost non-committal. Like, I'm not her man. I'm not her social media guy on the influence. I'm not her man. So she can't pull that because I'm not giving her that. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be your man. And you just a wild horse. Let these wild horses run free. My commitment means everything. So if you want to be wild and outside, no commitment. You're just going to fornicate occasionally and all of that if you want to be free. And you certainly ain't getting no allowance unless you just a bad bitch. You're right. You a bad bitch, we can talk. But if you just a regular, nah. Okay. But when allowance comes up, then I start putting on restraints. I start saying, okay, but then I need more information. I need more access to you. I need to see what you're doing if the allowance type shit comes up. And inevitably, what these women will do is they will act like, oh, I'm not doing anything. You can have my location. You can do. And then you start seeing the games. All right. She starts changing her phone to the iPad. The phone never leaves her house, even when she goes to work. You start seeing the bullshit then. Okay. Then you start seeing her. This is a woman that was a homebody. I never leave the house. Soon as you give them a commitment, guess what they start doing? Oh, my friend's in town. Or I go over to my friend's house every day. I meet with my mom on every Sunday. Now you start seeing them moving around. Okay. But before they get that commitment, they sitting at the house. I'm just at home. I never leave. I be at home all the time. As soon as you give them that support and that security, they outside. Now they at the casino. Now they at the going to EDM and EDC. Now they going over to the nightclub. It's what it is. Okay. Okay. It's what it is. This is the reality. And yeah, you kind of saved her. She was folding clothes at Express in the mall. You set her up good. And now she's like, I want my independence. I think men, you're in a better situation if you have leverage, because today's women are in a good situation for men who have leverage. But men who don't have leverage, it's going to be bad news. I have bad news for you. And it's not getting better for you, because today's mindset of women is they want to be independent, but they want to be committed. They don't want to be tied down. They want to be spoiled, but not kept. They want to be spoiled, but not kept. You see, those are two different things. A kept woman, for a man, his commitment comes with control, because he's investing in her. Now she's going to say, I'm investing in you too. What? The same pussy that you didn't gave to other niggas? Yeah, whatever. I'm investing cold, hard cash, tangible assets. So that comes with a little bit of control. Same thing as your boss. Like, your boss does the same thing. He tells you when you can go on smoke break, when you can go piss and take a dookie, right? What day you have to come in. If you have to come in on Saturday, why? Because they're paying. But in the relationship aspect, they expect you to spoil them, but not keep them and control them, which is, again, I don't know how they're going to make this work. I don't know how they're going to, when I say them, I'm talking about the majority. I don't know how the majority of women are going to make this work. I think this is going to be a disaster for the relationship marketplace. Okay. Disastrous. So that could be interesting conversation here. I think, and to me, I'm going to have years of content, because this is going to be a problem across the board. This is never going to get healed. All right. And then Kaylin says, I think most guys are vanilla in bed because we still somewhat want to cherish her in bed. But since women are more promiscuous, you have to fuck them. Yeah, they want to be fucked. He says, this question may sound obvious, but coach, do you prefer to make love or to straight going in on her? It depends. I can go back and forth. Back, forth, and forth. At the beginning, I'm filling them out. All right. At the beginning, I'm filling them out. Then I give them their instructions, and then, or they'll provide me feedback and I'll give them their instructions, and then we can play. We can play a little bit. I'm not completely off the rails into BDSM completely, but I don't just start off like that, because I ain't trying to get no charge or something. So I'm going to feel them out. There's a filling out process that I do. I don't just start spanking them and whooping them and choking them at the beginning. I choke them a little bit. I'll give them the hand like this and give them the little, get around there, that carotid artery right there. And I'll press on that carotid right there. Hold on. Let me show you. The ladies know. This is what you do. You get right here, you know, because every woman needs to know that you can take them out. Every woman needs to have that reality check that you, because people don't realize most women think they can whoop you. They're bigger than you. They fatter and wider and larger than you. Like, they bigger than you. Like, they think they can whoop your ass. They think they equal to you. Like, that's why they be talking shit to you and shit and swinging on you and squaring up on you. So you got to get right here at that carotid. Right here. Hold on for a second. Let me get it right here. Then you got to get that right there. And when she, yeah, that one right there, right at the beginning, you be like, yeah, I'm here. She'd be like, oh, okay, he willing to get that carotid, cut that off right there. You know what I mean? And then she, it's just that you're not choking her. Just get that right in there, you know, just. And then she got to come up for air, and she, oh yeah, you know, she kind of like that. And then she putting it up in there like, get it. All right, she trying to get you to. All of a sudden, she got a vein popping out. Anyway, hey, Hey, I ain't the one who said it. She said it. I'm just trying to follow up here.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
There's some women in here right now being like, hey, where you at, CGA? That's what I need. Teach these men. All right, I'm coming to see you. Daddy. All right, you're not Cassieing her. You're just trying to show a little bit of, hey, I'm just telling you. Trevor Halsey says, thank you for the game since 2020. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Trevor. Appreciate you. Roderick Miller says, tuition for freeloaders today. Keep shining. Support this brother. Rare Truth out here. That's a sponsorship co-sponsor. We'll give you 2. Thank you, brothers. Roderick Miller, Memphis is on. Let's go. Okay.
I'm ready.
Shout out to you, man. Freeloaders getting some help today. I know not everybody's in good position. Snaptech Fix says, damn, sister with Coke bottle glasses is starving. Oh, yeah, she was. And that somebody going to beat that up. Okay, somebody going to beat that up. Okay. Somebody going to get that. That woman out there with the bifocals and the Coke bottles, how many of y'all brothers going to go over there if she pinged you? How many? Okay, let me see here. There she is. How many of y'all going over there? How many of y'all going in? All right, how many of y'all going in? Like, y'all saying no. Y'all saying no, but brothers, y'all going. If she pinged you and she was crying like this and she said, I just need you to come over and get this real quick. You don't got to stay. Some of y'all bring in the third leg over.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Y'all saying no, but data tells us yes. All right, let's see what the brother's saying in the comment section. How much you get back? How much you get back in taxes? We can talk turkey. There you go. That's not just the single ones. Married ones don't just won't jump online and ain't say it. All right. Yep. There it is. Let's at least see the body. See that? I told you. Let's at least see the body. 5 tacos, a bottle of Henny, cut the lights off, and we good. Drop the location. As we say, better not give her no D. She on socials like that. Imagine when she gets some good D. Yep. Single mothers to the front. I feel you, boo. Somebody please, okay, right there. Somebody please send her my info and Cash App. Okay, there it is right there. Talk about raging hormones. So niggas is out here, bro. Oh, look, he like here bringing it. He bringing the elephant. I told you he gonna bring a third leg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
There are some starving men out here. All right, there are some starving men. He bringing the trunk over, bro. I told you. Somebody, and she ain't, I mean, come on. She just looks like she from the projects. She just looks like she from the projects. Brothers is going to smash the hell out of that Donkey Kong style. Trust me. I wouldn't smash, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Dion Miller says for the niggology out there. Shout out to niggology. The niggology. Shout out to Mario Bell says, cook the Christians, please. Sick of their shit. I'm sick of their virtue signaling too. And I grew up around Christians. I'm sick of their virtue signaling. I'll get tired of their shit. All right. They always want a Bible thump when it's convenient for them. All right. I don't want to hear no Bible thumping when it's convenient. And you see what that shit coming up. They got that guy, that comedian, Drewski. They acting like Drewski violated a 10 commandment. Drewski did a parody of a Christian mega church that everybody knows and seen it. And they're saying he mocked God. But they got no smoke for the pastors that be up there mocking God. I mean, the pastors that he was imitating, he literally was hit it on point. Then they're like, he mocking God. But what are the pastors doing? Them same church pastors that y'all know about mocking God too, worse than Drewski was. Okay. Like, no, everybody knows he was right. He hit the nail on the head. Okay, that was pure great genius comedy, and I love what he's doing because he's able to, with his team and group of people, put together comedy in a way not many people can do. You know, not even Dave Chappelle could be able to put this type of skit together. I mean, in today's world, it's modern day comedy where he's putting the big production behind skits. Okay, but no, bruh, I cannot stand when Christians virtue signal because they are the ones that live in glass houses. All right, they live in glass houses, and I'll cast the first fucking stone. So stay out my business. And stop trying to bring me to your funky ass church. I done been to, you know how many churches I've been to? I don't need to see another church in my life. I mean, when I'm dead, maybe, all right, and I'm looking up at the back of my eyelids, taking the dirt nap, I could go to church. Y'all can have my funeral in that motherfucker if y'all want. I'd rather have it on the ocean somewhere with some lings around. But when I got there, looking at the back of my eyelids and waiting for the maggots to eat my flesh, maybe y'all can have a church ceremony for me. But nigga, I done been to millions of churches. Nigga, the last thing I need to do is see another goddamn church at 50. All right, maybe when I'm 70 and 75 and 80 and know I'm going to croak and shit, maybe I'll turn my life over and say, fuck it. What do I got to lose? Okay. But bro, I done seen it all. I done been there. And I done seen white churches, black churches, Mexican churches talking about Jesus Christos. I don't need to see another goddamn church. I don't need to see another motherfucking pastor. I don't need to see another praise and worship service. I don't need to see shit. I ain't nothing gonna convince me at this point. I'm a full heathen. I'm a full heathen, bro. Ain't nothing gonna convince me at this point. I do my father. Shout out to my father. My father, went to he's a musician. He's a Christian musician. All right, he has albums out. He recorded albums in like the late 80s and the early 90s. He was on Bobby Jones Gospel. And shout out to Dad. And he's a Christian musician. So the reason why I've been to so many churches is because churches used to hire him to play in the almost said orchestra, whatever they call it. He used to play the musician. He used to play the piano and the drums. He still plays. But he would go from church to church to church to church to church to church to church. And I seen them motherfucking churches play him like a guy, you know what I mean? Don't want to pay him, shortchanging the nigga, you know what I mean? He had to pack up. Choir. I said the orchestra. Right. He played in the choir. So he would go to church to church to church and be like, man, I've seen so many goddamn churches. I done seen so many people get up there, yell and scream and do it calmly. Non-denominational churches, Pentecostal, Kojic. I done seen it all. Baptist, Catholic, you know, when I was married, Catholic church. I don't need to see no motherfucking else. Nothing. I'm not going to go to another church and be like, oh, this is the one. All right. I finally got it. Nah, bro. I done seen it all. I done seen the bullshit up in every one of these funky ass churches. All right. Fuck out of here. At this point, it's over for me. It's over. Ain't nothing going to be like, aha, I finally found my home. Nope. I've been to the goofy, boring white churches. I've been to the Metallica, Nickelback band playing churches. You know what I'm talking about. Where they be up there praise and worship, and they get up there still dressed in their Nickelback clothes and shit with the studded jeans and the boots, and they be up there with their rusted graphic t-shirts playing up there to white people. And they be having a whole fucking, it looked like a concert. They be having a whole mist and all of that shit. Yeah, the Creed church. I've been to the Creed motherfucking church where the pastor jump up in there like he a homeless Seattle veteran or some shit like that. And he get up there. I'm just a regular guy. I'm not one of those pastors. He come up there with the chain in his wallet, ass belt. Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? They be out there cool and shit. You know, them niggas be smoking dope, all kind of shit on the weekend. When they play extra, make that extra money. I don't want to come see that shit. The Lincoln Park Church. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to see this shit. You can't convince me we're come as you are, ass niggas. Come as you are. Fuck out of here, bro. This shit crazy. All right, don't invite me to none of your goddamn churches, please. Now, what you can do is have some of your goddamn them Ursher women come over to my house and put hands on Coach. All right, then maybe I'll turn my life back over to the Lord. Yeah. All right, that's the only way. But I ain't no pastor out here gonna tell me something that I ain't heard yet. All right. All right, anyway, it is what it is. Ah, my Lord. Shout out to Gene Mason, says too much game. The last few episodes have been fire. He says I had tears of joy when that doom and gloom popped up. Boss up or die, nigga. Boys, shout out to you right there. Doom and gloom is back. And it's back in time. Back in time. Our church is different, said every church. It's like no government name says thanks, Coach. I owe you. Salute, Coach Gang. Appreciate you, man. He says I haven't been tested just right. He says the Latter-day Saints sisters invite folks to church. When I lived in Seattle, when I lived in Salt Lake City, Utah, and the Mormon people were good people, man. I like the Mormons. The Mormons were good people. But this is what happened. I lived on place in Salt Lake City, and the Mormons will come out with they black pants. They come out on bikes with they white shirt and a tie, and they fucking comb over hairdo. Like they come out there with they black shirts, looking like they just got they suit from Kmart. All right, and they come up there, man. They would knock on my door. And when I opened the door, they was like, yeah. Are you having a good day? Is football on? Because yeah. Looks like I gotta go. All right. Yep, clip on tie and shit. Because the Mormons don't want to invite niggas to church. They don't want to invite niggas to their temple. All right, that's the last thing they're gonna do. They're like, oh, have a nice day. Oh yeah, bro. That was like, yeah. So we just want to let you know, trash day is on Wednesdays. Have a nice day. Sorry to bother you, nigga. All right, Mr. Negro. Yeah, man. Because if you white, they wanted you to come to the church. They not trying to have no niggas up in there. All right, it is fucking a white women. Because the white women gonna be like, have thoughts in their head. All right, they be like, no. So the last thing they doing is bring niggas up into the temple. They don't want to do that. Now they do adopt niggas. They do it. They like to adopt teenage niggas that play football. That's a Utah thing. And Hawaiian niggas. Like if you Hawaiian, Polynesian, or black, and you're good at sports, they'll adopt your ass. They'll have 18 kids and that one black kid that's good at football. And he'll go to private school out there in Utah, and then he'll go to the BYU, and then he'll go to the NFL. All right. Yeah, that's what they love to do that. Anytime they adopt a black kid, it's always a black kid that play football. All right. So it's the funny thing. Like, oh, he plays football too. He just started running back and you adopted him. Fantastic. All right. Anyway, it's good. See, I got smoke for everybody. Anyway. And I know a lot, man. Don't act like I don't know shit in here. Or they go to University of Utah as a slight to them. But BYU was always on the radar. Brigham Young University. Speaking of bringing them young, let's do It's an Evil World We Live In as a segment. Let's see here. Where's my, I got intros today. Yeah. It's an evil world we live in, gentlemen. We got evil here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Can you guys trust your girlfriends? Press one. Let's do a poll. Do you trust your girlfriend? All right. Do you trust your girl? Do you trust your girl? Ladies, you're going to see if our audience is right here. Do you trust your girlfriend here? I'm going to put up a poll right here. Do you have trust issues, or do you like, I believe my girl, I trust it but verify? I trust but verify. And my girl, I know my girl. Let me see what you got right here. All right, we got some people who trust a girl. All right, shout out to y'all, man. 1800 in the building. Hit the like button. Let's get it to 2000. We'll get close by the main event. 95% of people said no, they don't trust a girl. All right, well, if you did trust your girl, well, this will be one of these videos that might make you not want to trust her. All right, so we got a guy right here who is, for all intents and purposes, a Tyrone. All right, so you see this nice chocolated piece of calico right here. All right, I like it. Man, I like it. She looks like she got her regular hair and shit. She don't got a hair hat on. All right, and then we got a tall NBA dribbling basketball nigga looking like $2 Wemby, a 6'8" Wemby. So here's an example of what I was saying yesterday. Just because you're tall, just because you're handsome, just because you're rich, doesn't mean you're not going to have problems with women. All right, you're going to have problems. Just because you're good looking and light skinned and green eyes and muscular and you got the mouthpiece, it don't mean shit. You're going to still deal with bullshit, bruh. That's what comes with it. Headache and punani. So let's see what happened and why he don't trust his girl. Here we go.
Hello. Girl, I get so in love with him. Like, I don't know what I'd do without him.
Zion.
Wait. She said Zion. Wait. What name she said?
Zion.
She said, "Are you
Wait,
lying?"
why are you going through the phone?
Are you lying?
Hey, who's Zion? Your name is what?
She said, "Are you lying? Are you lying?"
You know who Zion is?
I done heard the name a couple times.
Like, is that an ex? Is that a friend? He's not.
An old ex.
An old ex. It might be Zion Williamson. Because Zion Williamson has had major, way uglier bras than this. So I can see Zion crawling up in her DMs. And she's lying, of course. And looks like she got caught. So she's trying to hem and haw and throw the scent off real quick. But I think he already knows that he's in trouble.
An old ex? Have you linked Zion? And you said y'all been together for 3 years, right? Mm-hmm. Have you linked Zion anywhere recently in the past 3 months?
Yes.
Oh, man, heartbreak. Now, let's be fair. He probably cheated on her, too, but that's neither here nor there. Have you linked with him in the past 3 months? Damn, bro, that's a cold.
Here's William.
Because let me tell you what's happening here. See, women know that the nigga probably, cheating on her, and she probably got the details, like the internet couple we were just talking about. She probably knew he was cheating the whole time, and she found a convenient way to get something from it. So it was that. But he probably was questioning her, using control mechanisms or trying to trust her, right? He probably had this conversation with her before. He heard the name Zion. Oh, you don't have to worry about him. And now she probably said, I ain't linked with nobody else. She probably said things like, this pussy is yours. I don't give this pussy out to nobody else. It's been yours for 3 years. See, that probably is what's been happening. And women do use that side of pillow talk with you, whether it's true or not. They almost always inevitably say it when you're in bed in the throes of passion, in the heat of the moment, because it's erotic and you might have a certain sexual performance, or it allows you to have certain kinks and gratifications based on your belief that that's your punani. Now, he probably did not want to investigate further, and he wanted to go ahead and trust but verify. And now he feels like a dummy. He feels stupid. Okay, that's what he feels like right here.
You big dummy.
He feels dumb and played, because not only that, he probably defended her. He's thinking of all the times within the last 3 months that he's done things for her. I took her out on a nice date. We went on a vacation, and she was linked and getting dicked by Zion. And now what he's now doing is figuring out, and this is why I always say all men pay. Men will say they don't pay, but then when this type of thing happens, you start dialing back and counting all the things you paid for, right? Damn, I took her on vacation and I bought her this and I got her jewelry and a ring and some clothes. Now you start counting what you paid for, because it now becomes apparent that you were paying for something that was fraudulent. But then you will say, all men don't, no, I don't pay. Yes, you do. Because when you start saying I bought her a house and I filled up her gas tank every week and I did this and I paid for that and I did that, now you're going to start saying what you paid for. And that's what he's thinking. Damn, I was simping on her and tricking on her and doing this and that. And she was out here getting dick by championship dick. And he didn't believe it. He hurt. And look how tall this nigga is. I mean, look, he reaching up to put the microphone on this nigga. He probably like 6'6". And he getting played like a fiddle.
Hell no. Y'all ass.
I mean, he tried to.
But he didn't
Oh,
do
shit.
it. I see I ain't blocked today. Y'all must got into it again.
Oh, my goodness. Not the phone. The phone's going to give it up, bro. The phone's going to give it up. So when this is why, and men and women, this is why I just can't believe people are faithful in relationships when they have these phones. And I was married before there were cell phones. Like before there were mobile smartphones, I was married before that. So you could not send text messages when I was married. You could have a pager, right? But the idea of carrying around a phone all the time where you have constant communication with another person, we didn't have that. But you had to call somebody's home. All right. You had to have a rendezvous to meet with your other nigga. Right. You had to have a rendezvous to meet with your other hoe. Right. You had to be like, all right, Tuesday, 6:30 at the Sleep and Fuck Motel. All right. Make sure you hear. Can't leave a voicemail. All right. I'm a call you and I'm gonna let the phone ring once and hang up. All right. That means it's time to leave, nigga. That's how you used to have to cheat. You have to cheat proximity with a secretary, a person at your work, a motherfucker that you know what I mean, in your neighborhood. That's how you used to have to get it on and cheat. Now you got the cell phone, and now he's gonna realize that he was not just in a relationship with her; he was sharing her. It's not your girl. The why is silent. She was in constant communication with her ex, and this is painful for him because she probably was saying she wasn't, but.
No, I definitely forgot to block you again. He about to take me to the mall today, though. Seem like you ain't trying to do this no more. Boy, who said that? I need that list again. Don't play with me. My bad. Big for sure. My mind hit me.
Didn't fit. Where you?
She said it didn't fit. So she said, I need that again. I need that little shit again, but she said it big shit. And that's why she said earlier that I didn't have sex with him because it didn't fit. He was too big. Oh, now you really sick. He tried to put it in there.
I mean, he tried to.
He tried to slide it in, but it was too big. Oh my God.
Here's William.
Now, this is how people come up missing. He said, you know, it was raw too. Rawski. And you know he's sick. This man's world is crashing around him. He's seeing stars right now. Oh, man. And I'm not laughing at him because I've been in this situation, bro. I know this pain. This is what's going to make you become a man. Especially in your 20s. This is going to make you become a man. And you should take notes on how people deal with people, bro. I mean, because now she like, damn, linking with him, trying to make it fit, cramming in there with a shoehorn, all of that. She thinking of like lusting over the nigga, hitting him up on the text. Oh, no. And you can be tall, rich, famous, light-skinned, status, and you can still get this work, bro. You can still get this work.
He didn't do it. Y'all didn't do it. I see I ain't blocked today. Y'all must got into it again? No, I definitely forgot to block you again. He about to take me to the mall today.
And this is another part is that she's giving intel about the inner workings of the relationship and dropping locations to the other boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend. That's what I don't like. Now, that's a violation. The whole thing's a violation. But if I'm doing something for you and you're texting another man, boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, ex-husband, why are you putting that person in my business? But this also is like the other nigga gonna be able to slide in her, but he taking the other boyfriend, the new boyfriend, taking her to the mall, tricking on her. All right, now this is tricking. All right. Because he thinks he has a girlfriend. Whereas when you're tricking, what y'all call tricking, everybody knows that's not my girlfriend. All right. All you doing is going in and getting it and getting out of there. This is bad. Now, I would be offended about that, too. If I'm reading this, bitch, you telling your ex that I'm taking you to the mall? Why does he need to know? And then this nigga be on at the hot dog on a stick, drinking lemonade and shit, watching me, trailing me and shit, following me, setting me up, dropping the location on my ass. And then wonder how I get hemmed up. And she's setting your ass up. I mean, this is cold, evil ass work right here. God damn, all across the board.
It's an evil world we live in.
All across the board. This is a violation of trust across the board. All right. Anyway, big time. All right. It's an evil world we live in. We have a young man that actually looks at comments in a post and says, there ain't no way there's more Aisha Currys. I think that's what he says right there. Okay. Let me go ahead and pull this up. And it says right here, there are way more Aisha Currys than there are not, aka most women, right? Most women. So he's reading a post about what I talked about is that you can give a woman a perfect relationship. Okay. And guess what happens? She could still find a reason to end the relationship. I've been in relationships with a woman. I was the perfect one. And by the way, it probably happened on my side too, where the woman said, yeah, he was good, but all right, a lot of you guys don't realize your marriage might have ended and you were too good. And she just couldn't feel like she measured up and she was too much pressure for her. You were too disciplined. It was too good. Yes, women get in relationships like that. So let's see what this guy discovers. He's getting some black pills here.
38, getting divorced after 16 years. He's the best man I've ever met and still not good enough. Don't do it, ladies. Bro, did you just hear what she said? 38, getting divorced after 16 years. He's the best man I've ever met and still not good enough. Don't do it. And I'm the hater. I'm just observing what's around me. I want you to see this video real quick. Look, let's see this video.
The biggest thing concerning is that like all of the older women, when I say older, like 50 plus, are strongly passionate about younger women, 20s, 30s, not staying married. It's like you can see your future and they're telling you exactly what are we gonna do about this?
Now peep these comments, bro. I want you to peep these comments. Look at this shit. 43 here. Don't get married unless he's rich and there's no prenup.
Oh, man. All right. Look. Okay. So don't get married unless he's rich and there's no prenup. Thank God for the internet because this made my job easier. And these aren't just bots and comments. The CIA putting bots out here. It is what it is, bro.
That's not happening. Look at this one. I'm 48. I've been married for over 20 years to a man I would die for. If I could go back in time, I would tell younger me to never get married. Love him? Yes. Live with him? No. Have kids with him? Hell no.
Wow. And I call this is what CGA calls sleeping with the enemy. All right, sleeping with the enemy. The previous guy, sleeping with the enemy. She's giving out intel about him and behind his back that could be to his detriment and his safety. To an ex that is a rival. Then you have this. You're sleeping with them. You're sleeping with them, actually, literally having sex with this woman, producing children with this woman. And guess what? Some women come out on the back end of it still bitter or they hate men and be like, you know what? I could have been free. I could have had a career. I could have been CEO by 32. But, at 28, I got married and boom, I gave up my life. I'd rather have been free.
Bro, are y'all not understanding? It doesn't matter how good of a person you are, how much you're able to love. It doesn't matter.
Men are in love. Women are in business. As I said, men are in love. Women are in business. This is the reason why. I know most people can't explain it, but I can explain it. Men are in love. Women are in business. So they look at it from that approach.
Look at this. I almost want to find this woman's husband so I can send it to him. Do I love my husband? Yup. Would I get married again? No. This is insane. Look, married 23 years. I love my husband. Love my kids. However, if I could go back, I'd never have gotten married. Never. Don't do it. Trust your elders. Trust us. Bro.
Easy ass.
Are you getting the patterns here? It don't matter how much you love your woman. It don't matter how much of a great guy you are. Bro, they can leave you after 30 years.
You tell me. I've been telling y'all that. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. That's why my coachisms, although people steal them and remix them, when they don't have the experience, that's why I call them out. I'm like, you don't have the experience to understand what you're saying. You've never experienced this. You just seen this and seen it on a movie and a red pill videos or whatever. You haven't experienced this. That's why when I create it and come up with it, I'm mad that people just remix it and go with it and run with it. I'm like, you don't really know what's behind it. When I say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, that's an example right there. Oh, well, I've been with my wife for 10 years. I'm good. Oh, okay. Keep living, nigga. You got to make it to 50 years. Okay. Can you make it to 50 years? Probably not. I'm just saying it's a matter of when at that particular point, when the other shoe drops.
And everything that you've done, down the drain. It's like you might as well just be single forever.
Everything you done, down the drain. All that work down the drain. All those kids you produce, all that house, all those savings, all that investment, all of that shit down the drain is going to get diced up and divided up and divvied up and then cooked. And it's gone. All the things that you've given her, vacations, cars, watches, support, laptop computers, bikes, like anything that you've given her means nothing when she's ready to leave. You can't be like, well, I gave you these things. Don't that count? She can be like, nope, that doesn't count. That's what you were supposed to do. Now I'm going to get half of the other shit that I'm entitled to, or whatever it is, 25%, 35%, child support, alimony, what I'm entitled to. Most women don't walk away and just be like, all right, let's just keep the relationship going. The only time they do that is when they got another man they're falling back onto, aka monkey branch to. And if that relationship blows up, then she's going to come back and steal from you. So all my coachisms, my explanations on what things are, men are in love, women are in business. All right. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. All right. The investment phase into the bait and switch. All right. She's not yours. It's just your turn. I didn't come up with that. Whatever you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Okay. He's discovering that in one little page, but the women had to tell him that. I've been telling you that you were in disbelief. You wanted to argue the exception to the rule. But then when you hear women say it, you're like, oh no, it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
I'm telling you, women are way more vicious than on us than we are on them. Although there's, and somebody said this. Yeah. What I said, he says, most women don't walk away. Listen to CGA, since he's the only one that's going to warn y'all. It's a hard world out here. Look, what do I tell you? A woman will sit up under you and don't like you. And you guys will not believe it. My marriage is going good. I've been married 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, and we're good. And all the whole time, she might be thinking of exit plan. She giving you sex. She'll give you sex. All right, here. All right, I guess you need some. I'll throw some sex your way. Sleeping with you, giving you a nut, French kissing you, cooking for you, raising your kids with you, going to Target and Costco. She likes me. See, coach, you got to get a woman that really walks with you and likes you. I'm like, dude, a woman will live up under you and not motherfucking leave. They'll live up under your roof and sleep in a separate bedroom, and you ain't fucked her in 5 years and she won't leave. I've seen it. I've seen it. And then when she leaves, she'll tell you, I never was in love with you. I fell out of love with you 8 years ago. And you're going to be counting back. What did you do 8 years ago? And what have you done in those 8 years since she wasn't in love with you, as she says? When you were in marital therapy, you didn't marry with your marriage therapist. I fell out of love with you 4 years ago. You're going to be like, what? Bitch, we went to Cancun. We went to Tulum. Then we went to Jamaica. We went to a motherfucking Aruba. We didn't have another kid. And you like, damn, bro. Yes, it's like that. It bees like that. It's evil. I can't look. These are the things.
It's an evil world.
I can't explain
we live
it.
in.
I can't fix it. I can't even tell you which women are going to do it and which women aren't going to do it. I can't tell you. But I've seen enough of it to know that almost all women are capable of doing it. Meaning that I don't put it past any woman to do it. I don't put it past them. So I don't know what to tell you. But if you're the guy that it happens to, there's nothing I can do to help you, because there's a high likely chance that it's going to happen to you at least once. You see what I mean? So I can't be the one to help you in this situation. All I can tell you is tell you what you're going to be exposed to 9 times out of 10, but I can't tell you who's going to do it. And if you think about this, the one thing I can tell you is, let's say you meet a woman and you like her and she's 27 Or let's say she's older, 37, maybe 48. I need a good man. You're going to tell me she's great and she wouldn't do that to you. But here's what I'm going to tell you is she's already done that to somebody. Okay. Now, she might not do it to you, but there's a high chance she's already done that to somebody, especially if she's a single mother or she's divorced. That's a dead giveaway. She's already done it. She's already done it. Now, she might not do it to you because she learned her lesson. She's like, okay, not, or she's a little bit older and she's like, I better not do that again. But she's already done that to a person that was good, but she was like, I just can't deal with it, and dropped his ass off. All right. It is what it is. I mean, that's the treacherous game you're playing. The only way you beat me is to be married to a woman and y'all both die within a week of each other because you were so in love. That's it. That's the only way, and only time will tell. You can't beat me at this. All right, we got where we at? It's close to the main event. That was the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let's see what that outro looking like. Okay, let's see what that outro looking like. All right. Shout out to you, brothers, man. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Shout out to SW says, when the line cross between let her talk for intel and her talking too much and your emotional tampon. Yes. So you guys got to, that's a great question. So he's wondering, because we talked about women just being diarrhea of the mouth. Then you also heard me say, let her talk to get intel, where if a woman's just blabbering, that's not information. That's not intel. She just blabbermouth. She gossiping, blabbermouth over about this. But when she starts talking about herself, that's when you let her talk. When she's talking about everybody else and what's going on and Basketball Wives and Love Island, okay, that's blabbering. That's not intel. All right, you're going to get maybe a little bit of intel. But when she starts getting into her and her what she's done and her this, now you just sit back. Now you're like, okay, all right, I'm going to get some stuff. You might want to ask some questions. No judgmental questions. All right, get that. So that's the line. If she's blabbering, then she's talking too much. Because sometimes they talk out of nervousness. But if they're giving you information, that's when you lock in and listen. Shout out to Just Chill in the chat. He says right there, women will play the role you assign them or think she wants her to be. Yeah, he says the best thing to do is to talk to her like the hoe she is. She will tell you how she hoes. He says you don't want to assign standards to her or she will front like she has them. Facts. Okay, so this happened. Women have told you that. Like they say, I think I can get a relationship out of this guy. She will act like a relationship woman. If she thinks she just want to smash, she will consider the offer and then either say yes or no. But they'll play a role. And we do this too, but yeah, they'll play a role. Yep. So it is what it is. Tell her what you want. I think being honest is the best policy, especially when you're older and you got a lot more to lose. When you're younger and you don't have much to lose, maybe not, but tell her what's up. Red Shirt says, Coach, you're always living ahead of time. He says, I'd be surprised if your next whip is your next promo and your next promo isn't a DeLorean. I'll read it again. Coach, you're always living ahead of time. I'll be surprised if your next whip in your next promo isn't a DeLorean. Hashtag the shield. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right. I should get a DeLorean because I'm so far ahead in this game. All right. I'm up 50. That's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Okay. Callie West says, no snitching was implemented in the hood to disarm the people who do the right thing. He says, let me get this straight. Holcomb used euphemisms against Anton, but when Anton Uno reversed it to Corey Holcomb, he wanted to fight. He says that was a single mother raised moment behavior. Send it. And dudes was co-signing it too. And I was like, stay away from these niggas. All right, for real. Because you're going to get pissed off for that. Like he told Anton he was kissing white men's ass. That's pretty much close to what Anton said back to him. How is he crashing out over that? You said he's kissing white man's ass. Did you say he's doing this to black guys? And Corey Holcomb possibly had a flashback on him doing it. All right. I don't know. I have no idea, but all right. He's like, maybe you know a little bit too much. Wayfarer says, Coach, I'm still honing my poker face and say less skills and interacting with women. How do you balance being upfront about your boundaries and scaring them off by sounding strict and maintain and mistake for a red pill rager? Well, one thing that I do, these are great questions here where you're going, how do I balance being upfront and having boundaries and not scaring them off? Number one, I'm in abundance. So if a woman that I'm talking to is not feeling me, I don't feel bad. Whereas when I wasn't in abundance, I was trying to impress a woman and try not to get her to leave. So I'm going to have to say and lie and manipulate and smooth this shit off. But for me, I'm an old guy. You know, I'm in good financial position. I have access to I have a passport. I can go anywhere I want. I don't have to live in a certain city. Like I can just move up. I could just move to Denver tomorrow and be like, I got a new place in Denver. Like I'm not stuck in a place. So I'm mobile. I'm able to almost call my own shots and control my destiny. So as if I meet a woman, there's no woman that I meet that I feel like, damn, I got to hold on to this one. None. I've been with highly attractive women. I don't show them because sometimes they don't want to be on camera, but I've been around with highly attractive women. So I'm not mesmerized by beauty. I'm not trying to hold on to women because she's beautiful. In fact, in my opinion, if a woman's beautiful, I only want to be with her for a short time. I don't need to keep a beautiful woman around. So I almost know that this is better just short term. Okay. And there's a line between that. So with that, I can be upfront. And if she don't like it, so what? Next. And women are like that with men. If they feel like you do one thing wrong, they could just dismiss you because they're in abundance. And then when I talk about my boundaries or being strict programming, I say it in a way that's comical. Right? So if they say I'm a good girl and I'll be like, and I'll say something back, oh, you just a good girl that hasn't been caught yet. You know, I don't say it as an accusation. I say it as a tongue-in-cheek. I know you like your hair pulled. Or I might reach up and then, tug their hair and she'd be like, I know how you like it. Or I know you like it. I'll tongue-in-cheek get them to understand that there's boundaries. Or I'll be like, you know what? I might even insinuate, like, oh, you're going to have to give me that location. Oh, you want to be with me? You're going to have to give me that location. That way, then they see that up front. I was upfront about it, and they may see that as, okay, was he for real? Okay, if I get in a relationship, does he really want my location? Right? Or was he joking? But she's going to be thinking, I don't want to give this nigga my location. She's going to back away. But that's a way for me to disqualify her too. All right, nah. You want my commitment, you're going to have to earn X, Y, and Z. Because I might say, hey, you might have to give me that location. She might go say, and you have to give me yours. And I'm like, nah, you got to earn it. You see that way? I put a boundary up there in the middle of the conversation. That was quick. I didn't say you had to do it, but I would say if somebody's committing to me, they're going to have to do this to me, and it's going to make her guess. Oh, wow. Well, okay, damn, that's interesting. I don't know if I want to be a part of that. And then she might just back up. Or she might say, yeah, that's fine with me, which rarely they do. Right? Which really they do. You don't have women jumping up there going, oh, I'll earn stuff from you and I'll give you this. They're rarely going to do that type of shit. So I'm saying this to say most of you guys are having conversations where you're trying to not lose, whereas I'm trying to win. You're playing the game not to lose, and I'm playing the game to win. And so that's where dudes are trying to figure out, well, what's talking too much? What's her, how do you get information? How do you get intel? But I'm playing to win, and you're playing not to lose. You're playing tense game of, I got to hold on to this one and make it right. Because if she walks out the door, I miss something. I don't think there's any, ladies, and I'm being honest with you, I don't fear losing any woman that breathing on earth right now. And I'm saying this for real. I know you looking at me and you're like, you an old ball, short, sawed off, shotgun looking ass nigga. I know you thinking that I'm broken, poor, and dusty and whatever you think of me. I know you don't, I'm not the greatest looking nigga. But in reality, I don't fear, other than my mom. Okay. There ain't a woman that I fear losing that's breathing on planet Earth right now. Knowing what I know about human beings, knowing what I know about how flimsy people are and how manipulative and how usury, there ain't a woman breathing on Earth that I fear losing right now, that I can't reach to anywhere and find a replica. Right? Right? I can find a replica, the exact replica. Like, even when I'm outside and I see a woman, I'd be like, damn, she fine. I don't go, I gotta have her. I just say, where's the replica of her that I can get easier? I'm gonna get, instead of going, I gotta break the ice and stop her and where you going and walk down the street and humiliate myself, I'll be like, okay, I like that. That's my type. Let me go find a replica of that motherfucker that I can get to where I don't have to jump through all these hoops and hurdles and humiliate my motherfucking self. Okay. All right. Where I can go, all right, let me jump on Hinge. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Oh, there's a replica right there. Swipe. Oh, she matched with me. Ping. So that's just kind of how I approach life, but I didn't always start off that way. You have to earn that position. That's why I'm always telling you that once you fix yourself and fix your life and you provide for yourself and you can cook for yourself and clean for yourself and you can travel and you can do these things that I mentioned in the free agent lifestyle, you got hobbies and things like this. Like, you don't look at them as like, I got to hold on to this. I feel like when I get with a woman and I'm serious about her, I think she keeps me away from my interests more than I get from her. That means I got to make time for her and, you know, be available to her when I could be doing something else that I want to do. Like, I can be like, damn, I should be at the gun range. Damn, I could be at the Toys R Us collecting toys. Like, I could be doing something. I could be on my skateboard. I could be riding my bike. I could be making a podcast. I could be editing right now. I could be on a plane right now, right, to a destination. There's 1,000 things I could be doing. I could be journaling right now. I could be at the gym right now. I could be stretching. I could be taking notes. I could be, like, there's 1,000 things I'm always, and when I'm with women, there's 1,000 things that's going through my head. That's some other shit that I could be doing better than this. All right. And I'm not saying that they're worthless. What I'm saying is most of the time you're just sinking time away for access to them, AKA tricking time. You're just using time as a resource to trick on them in order to get what they got back in return, which is intimacy and companionship and shit like this. But when you pay, you don't sink that time into them. Am I making it clear? Like, I get this all the time. Somebody will fly in and I'll be like, oh, or a woman will say, hey, let me come over. I'll spend the weekend. And I'll be like, that sounds like a good idea. I'll have access to her. We'll spend time. We'll fuck and all of that shit. Well, then, you know, they come over Friday. By Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, I think I made a mistake. Because I already done got 2 nuts in. And that's about pretty much all I done needed anyway. But I didn't really think, I thought I was going to go a 4-bagger or a 5-banger, right? I thought, you know, I'm going to hit it all weekend. All right, but Friday come, is great. We have a good time. We ha-ha and kiki. We have fun and fornicate. Then Saturday morning come in, I give me a quickie in the morning and she don't put up no resistance. All right, she just let a brother get in there and do what he do. All right, and then it's good. By Saturday afternoon, I'll be like, I guess I could go a 3rd round. Okay, let me get this one real quick. All right, by the time I wake up from my post-nut stupor and I wake up and I look and it's 3 o'clock and her flight don't take off, or she said she thought she was staying until Monday morning, but it's motherfucking Saturday at 3 o'clock and she thinks she ain't going home till Monday, I'll be like, ooh, uh-oh. I'm like, oh no, I gotta entertain, tap dance. We gotta go to dinner. I don't want to fuck no more. I definitely don't want no more pussy from this one. It's like, you know, change of plan, abort mission. Why don't you go home now and then maybe you come back Monday night? You know what I mean? Let's change the schedule. You can go home now. Let me change your flight. All right, you going leaving earlier. All right, it says you're leaving Monday morning, but you're leaving Saturday night. Here's a hotel. All right, go away. Press 1 in the chat if you can relate to what I'm saying. It's a time consumption. It's a resource. It's energy, money, energy, attention, and time. It's men underestimate the need to have energy as a transactional element of relationships. That energy, it's an energy suck. It's a succubi. It's a vampire because you done already got 2 or 3 nuts. And now you got to talk and listen and go here and take her there and drive here and pull the door open and walk in and do this. You're just like, oh man, damn. All right. It just is like, ugh. So men, the energy and then the time. Dudes, well, I'd rather pay with time. I'd rather trick off time than pay with money. I'm like, nah, ain't no way I believe that. Time is more important. Yes, it is more important. That's why I pay the money. All right. I ain't paying the money. I'm like, nah, bruh. Pay the money. Just you're not paying her to access her. You're paying her to get the fuck out of your face. Look, I ordered your Uber. Look, let me tell you something here. One thing that women, this to understand women, is that they don't have money to make quick moves. But so a lot of the things that they want to do, like she might want to leave. She might want to leave too. She might be done with you too. She might be just like, okay, now I got to stay with this nigga, right? And she's like, you boring. I'd rather be home with my cat, my dog. I'd rather be home with my friends and my girl. So she might want to leave. But what's preventing her is a $70 Uber. She's like, I don't got $70 Uber. She might even be in the bathroom looking up Uber. $70? She might be looking at changing the plane ticket. And she looked, 150 plane ticket charge, right? $150 to change the ticket. So that is what prevents them from making the move. You might be able to say, baby, I got your Uber. I'm going to pay your change, your plane ticket change. I got you. You want to do it? It's no problem. No problem. No problem, baby. What you need. What do you need to go? You need here. Let's go to the gas station and fill up your gas tank. It might be a gas issue. Her gas tank might be motherfucking at the bottom of the E. She might be hungry. Let's go pick up something. She might want to go get some weed at the dispensary. Let's go get some weed at the dispensary, and I'm going to drop you at your house. You ain't going to see. She going to pack up the fastest. You ain't never seen a woman pack up faster than this. She going to pack up. We going to the pit. I'll buy you some weed, baby. I'll buy you some edibles, brownies, whatever the fuck you want. What you want? Fill up your gas tank. What you want? Here, set the E. I took this fine-ass black woman I was with. She was fine as fuck. Bro, I took her to the gas station. Her needle was below the E. Now, I had to ask myself. And I asked her because I can be frank with women. I said, how were you going to get home? She wasn't a pay-for-play. I said, how were you going to get home if I didn't take you to the gas station? Because she didn't have no money. And she didn't live close to me. Like she lived like in the north. Well, I can't tell you where she lived. All right. But I was like, how were you going to get home? Her shit was below the E. I was looking at it. I seen the whole line below the E, nigga, the full E. I was like, what? And I was like, fill up the gas tank. I bet you she was like this. I bet you she was like, that's the bet. He said, Jesus, take the wheel. And a lot of them are like that. And that's what then they have to act with you. They have to act and put on an act in a charade that they want to be around you. And really what's preventing them from making moves is a Uber fee. Gas tank is on E. They can't pay to change a flight ticket. You see what I'm saying? And then they have to put on an act. And then that act rubs you the wrong way. Why don't y'all just be direct, bitch? All right, it's time for you to go. Pack up. I booked change your motherfucking flight. Here, I'll book your Uber. Your Uber gonna be here in 15 minutes. Pack up. But dudes don't want to pay. I ain't giving her nothing. Why should I give her aftercare? When you want what you want and you know how to get it, you'll move like that and she'll appreciate it. It was a Nissan Altima. It was kind of like, I don't know what it was. It wasn't an Altima. But then we think they're fake because they have to act like they want to be around us and like us, and they really don't. All right, that's when they start fucking up. Wayfarer says, I'm still honing my poker face skill. That's what that chat was. Shout out to NGN says, this is the after pill. He says, no need to hold back Coachellini on anybody. These Mitches and classless niggies brought up Sky Daddy first. Facts. He says, tell them how you really feel about their low IQ belief system because they don't want to boss up and save themselves in their one life. Hashtag the shield. That's true too. Y'all brought that shit up. So if I smack you in the face with it, pause. All right. MC Hamster says, if she don't want me to be Scrooge McDuck, then she better Scrooge my duck. He says, because I got the money for the punani. Shout out to you.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Okay. Especially if you're dealing with younger women. Younger women don't have any money. So the best thing you have is leverage, is money. Especially if you're an older guy and you're dealing with younger women. Trust me, they don't want to hang out with your goofy ass. I mean, even if she likes you and she got an arrangement with you, she like, this nigga playing. Like the music you're playing is old school to her. She 22. Nigga, you playing The Weeknd. She like, you playing Future. You're playing like, people don't realize how big age is. Like, you know, when I was young and people were still playing, like, let me see, when I was young and people were still like when I was young and people were still playing the Commodores, I thought that shit was crazy. I was like, fuck is this shit? Commodores. Like, you know, but I was like 10. They still playing the Commodores and shit. Like bell bottoms. Look at these niggas looking funny and shit. Okay. And that was literally like 10 years previous. Now you got to imagine, and people don't realize when you're older, if you're playing music that's 15 and 20 years old, you might not think it's 15 to 20 years old, but literally it was before they were born or way older, like 20 years older. They're like, nigga, Dipset? You're playing Dipset. We don't realize Dipset is 15 years old. Like that doesn't come across our mind. We're like, listening to gangster music. Hey, that's ancient music to a young woman, a young person. That's ancient history. I was playing something and a young girl said, oh, I like where you're playing this old school music. I was like, old school? This is Mario, nigga. This Mario. This Neo. This ain't old school. This shit came out 10 years ago, 5 at least. But she said old school and Mario. So you guys got to understand that when you're dealing with young people and young women specifically, especially JUCO, you're boring, you're old school, it's dry. So yeah, they might interact with you here and there and be hugged up on you and cuddled up, but it's like old school to me would be Luther Vandross. That would be old school to me. Not Mario. All right, but not B2K. So anyway. And Red Pilled Luffy says, Coach Greg comes up with so many good catchphrases for these simp men, and these hoes never forget this, fellas, right here. I've been coming up with it. Most of these ecclesiastical women I see men bragging about running game on are women who I could rent on List Crawler for not much money at all versus what he had to do. And that's what I don't get. Well, I got that for free. I was like, bro, I could have really just got that. I could have improved her life if I wanted to. Yes. Shout out to G. And he says, that's the Madonna whore complex that some men find hard to do. He says, like, can you fuck your wife, the woman that bore your child, like a common street whore, having disrespectful sex with her? That is a difficult thing for men to do. I actually heard of somebody talking about that. It was like, oh, would you do that to your wife? And it's like, nah, I wouldn't. I don't want a nut on her face. Well, she might want you to. She might want you to. Like, you know, can you just let off? Now, you can do that to a regular street scuzzy skeezer. You could just be like, and you know, you ain't gonna see her no more and just get a relief. But some dudes can't do that. No, man. All right. I want to make love to her and see her all glazed up. You know what I mean? And then she out here like this trying to get the rag. You know, could you do that to the woman you love? That's difficult. That is a difficult thing to do. Men can't cross that line. We kind of want to see her as a good woman. You don't want to take her to the shower and be like, let me pee on you real quick. All right. Or let me get it on your feet. Let me pull your feet up. Put it right there on the toenail. Like, you don't want to do that to the woman you love. And guess what? She wants it done to her. She might not mind you doing it. And also, women have also done things like, you're nasty. Like a guy reveals his fetish and the woman will say, you're nasty. Okay. And ladies, if you're a woman listening to me, and the man you love brings up something that he wants to do and you say he's nasty and disgusting, you know what's about to happen? He about to find a younger woman and pay her money to do that exact same activity. That's all that's about to happen. Okay. Now, he might not do it immediately, but eventually he going to find that dark side. So that's what he likes. Now, you might say, I ain't never doing that with you. Well, he just going to find somebody to do it with, and he'll pay her $1,000 to do it with. That's when dudes say, I wouldn't pay her $1,000. Well, if you got a certain kink or a fetish that women shame you about, but this woman says, I'm open to it, but if you just give me $1,000, I'll do it. That's exactly what will happen. So that's why the price is what the price is. It's not because of the value of the woman. It's what that man is able to do with her. And she doesn't judge him. All right. So he'll pay. It's worth $1,000 for him. Whereas if he went on a date on Tinder or Bumble or Hinge and he brought that nasty shit up, I want you to pee on my hand, or the women are going to run. They're going to be like, this guy's a creep. He was nasty. You see what I mean? So ladies, same thing. Ladies, you tell a guy, I wouldn't do no nasty shit like that. You ain't putting it up my Duke shoot. He going to find the nastiest woman and run up her Duke shoot. Give it time. I'm just giving y'all game. I know this is very, very hardcore stuff. I'm just giving y'all the game of life. When you find your husband in a sleazy motel with a 47-year-old fat Mexican woman with a gun, and you like, how the hell did you cheat on me with that? And he gonna say, she let me put it up her Duke shoot. That's period. And you said no, and you said he was disgusting, and you said you ain't gonna never do it. So let me get this straight. You told a man that you supposed to be married to for the next 50 years, that for the next 50 years, he ain't gonna get what he wants to get done. Yep, he gonna find the ugliest, nastiest woman to do it to, period. And you're gonna find him laid up in a motel with a herpes-driven woman. But the fact that she let him put it up the Duke shoot, he gonna do it. He ain't about to waste 50 years not getting what he want. All right. Okay. You think he's that loyal to you that he wants this done and you're just gonna be like, nah, you ain't never getting it. Okay. All right. Let's see how that works out for you. And I don't blame that nigga if that's what he wanted. Now, you should have negotiated that before you married that broad. You be like, I ain't never putting my mouth on it. He gonna find the ugliest, fattest woman that's gonna put her mouth on it. Pronto. Shout out to No Government Name Mitches and Brokies with debt. Stand down and plug your ears temporarily. Can you explain why the more money you get, the less you desire, your desire for things go down? My only complaint with you is that you don't brag enough about you bossing up. Gen Z viewer since 2018, hashtag the shield. Yeah, man, I'll be trying to save these men's soul, but the more money you make, the less desire you get. The reality is, for men, there's only so much you can buy. There's only so much you can buy. I can walk through a whole shopping mall and be like, I don't need nothing in here. Now, that doesn't mean I have everything, but there's only so many shoes we need. There's only so many there's only so many trinkets and jewelry, and there's only so many watches we can. At some particular point, it becomes like, okay, especially if you have enough money to buy it. You're like, I could just buy that. Whereas when you don't have any money, you're like, I wish I had enough money to buy that because I want it. And you're going to get that one thing. Well, I can buy 5 watches today. So when you have the money, you have less urgency to be like, I got to have that. And with that being said, there's only so much you need. There's only so much you need. Anything that I get to this day, I don't even need it, to be honest with you. I don't need it. Anything that I buy today, I don't even need it. It was like a want. It was like I desired it. I thought about having it. I saw it on Pinterest. I put it on my vision board. And then when I get it, it's just sitting there. I might use it once or twice. My son and my mother knows this. They'll buy me something and I'll be like, oh, that's great. And I'll put it somewhere and that should be sitting there 2 years later. Right? And they'll be like, you don't appreciate when we give you shit. You the man we can't buy gifts for. I'll be like, I'm sorry. I just got too much shit. Like, I appreciate you getting that to me, but it's just sitting there. All right, anyway. But it's hard to get there. When you get there, you'll know it. But here's my point. It won't take much to get there. It won't take much to get there. Like, you might think it's going to take $1 million to get there. You might have to earn $1 million to get there, but it's only going to take about $200,000 for you to feel complete in life. About $200,000, maybe 250. Let's just split the difference and call it $250,000 will get you everything you ever needed and want. It'll get you everything you ever wanted. Like if you got $250,000, you'll be able to get everything you ever wanted. Car, the type of car you want. We're not talking about houses and shit like this. We're talking about the type of car, the type of watch, the type of jewelry, the type of woman you want, the type of travel lifestyle you want. $250,000. You could go above and take it to 300 or 400 or 500,000, and that amount of money will get you everything you wanted. You'll be able to get a hotel suite, fly business class or first class. You'll be able to do everything that you thought you would never do with $250,000. No, total. I'm talking about in life. That can last you lifetime. Because once you have it and let's say you have it and you bought it, and let's say you didn't have any more money, you didn't make any more money, you still have the shit. Let's say you had to get rid of the shit. The desire to have that shit again goes away. All right, so let's say you got it. I got the $250,000 and I bought all this shit, but I had a downturn economically and I had to sell all that shit. Guess what happens then? You're never going to get to the point where you're like, I got to accumulate that shit again to feel good. You'll be like, I'll just live in a townhouse. You're like, I don't need that big McMansion. I don't need the gated community. I don't need 4 cars. I don't need a Porsche. You'd be like, I already had it. How did it make me feel? Well, it was nice for a minute, but then it became a liability. Right? So you already had it. So you're not going to be like, I got to have it again. Same thing. I've had bad bitches. I've had Instagram baddies and OnlyFans girls and fine girls and tens and blonde bimbos and knockouts, to the point where I'm like, well, it doesn't thrill me like it used to when I wasn't getting it. All right. When I didn't have it, where it was like, oh man, if I had that, I would be happy. Where to be, I was like, well, I wasn't so happy when I had it. Wasn't so happy when I had it. When I had it, it was like blasé. It was like, So that's kind of how it works. So people don't realize that. That's going to happen to you. But I will say this, and I don't want to shit on you. You want to experience having it. So I'm not telling you that you don't need it or you shouldn't want it. Go get it. Go get it and get as much as you can so you can feel how you want to feel. But at some particular point, there's only so much you can get to make you feel good. Shout out to Side 54. And with that main event, most things are not as expensive as you believe. Most things are not as expensive as you believe. It's expensive when you can't afford it. But it's all literally, it's what do you call it? It's perception. Because even I'm dating a young woman I told her, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take this helicopter ride. And she was like, helicopter rides are expensive. I was like, not to me. But to her, she was like, wow, that's incredible. That's an incredible expense that I never could consider doing. With that being said, it doesn't take that much to reach that level. You might have to earn, $1 million or $2 million earn after taxes. Then you'll have everything you ever wanted. That 90% of people will never get. It's a dream to them. When you wake up in the morning, you ain't going to feel like you got it. You're not going to feel like you have it. Okay. It'll just be what you have. It'll be what you do. It'll just be like, now you'll know that, like, say, for instance, if you're used to flying business class or first class, and then you end up in the main cabin, you're going to feel that. You'll be like, what in the hell? This is what I was telling y'all about niggas. When you're not around niggas, it's such a blessing that when you're around niggas, you're like, what the hell? Well, what did I do? This is what happens when I go to Houston and Dallas and I walk into a restaurant and I'll be like, whoa, it's a lot of niggas in here because I'm in California. Everywhere I go, there's not a lot of niggas. Anytime I end up where there's a lot of niggas, I'm like, where am I at? Same thing as when you have access to stuff and then you don't. I'm used to being business class. Now I find myself in the main cabin. I'm like, oh my God, I got people on the left and the right of me. Look at this leg room. I can't even put nothing under my seat. This bitch need to go to the bathroom. I got to get up. Two niggas got to get up to make her go to the bathroom. I got to wait in the aisle until she get back. Oh, hell. All right. How much does it cost for me to not have that experience? How much is it going to cost me to not have that experience? What a loser will say is it's going to cost you X amount of dollars. And I say, you're wrong. Here's a money mindset. This is why I want y'all to subscribe to the money mindset. A loser will quote back the price. Well, the ticket you have in the main cabin is $1,000. But to get to business class is going to be $3,500 to $4,000. And you're going to say, well, it's expensive to get to business class in order to not have that. But a winner is going to say, what do I need to do to be able to get that particular thing? Not what do I have to pay? What do I have to do to get that? I got to get business minded. I got to get focused, disciplined, come up with a plan, execute the motherfucker, be consistent, do it diligently every day, sacrifice something. That's what a winner would say. So that then I'm going to put together a plan for me to not ever have to be in the main cabin and not worry about the fucking price. The price don't matter. Whatever that misery that I went through, I don't want to go through that anymore. That was miserable. So what do I have to go through to not have to do that, to where I can look at the business class price and pay for it and say it's worth it? You see how the mindsets are different? You're looking at the price. I'm looking at what it costs, what it's going to cost me to be able to afford it. Those are two different things. And now you see me in business class and you're like, it's the same plane. We got here at the same time. And I'm like, nigga, you going to need a chiropractor though, and a massage. I'm going to be sleeping good. Okay. What is it going to cost me? What do I have to do to be able to get that thing? It's all relative. And these are great. This is the money mindset on steroids, man. I'm telling you. I will reframe your thinking so that you can think through life completely different as to how your people trained you to think. Because you do things because of price. All right. You do things because you're counting the cost and you're willing to say, I'll take the sacrifice to be miserable, as opposed to the sacrifice to take you to be able to have good things in life that you deserve. All right. You're like, it's the same flight, but I'm off the plane soon as they open the door. Nigga, you way back in seat number 85F. It's going to take you 15 minutes to get off this fucking plane. Soon as the door open, I'm standing in front of the door with the flight attendant right off the fucking plane. You standing there with all these motherfuckers grabbing shit out the goddamn here, and they packing shit up. They there, you behind kids and shit. Everybody walking slow. You like, damn, nigga, damn. I'm good at off the plane. I'm like walking like this, chilling. I'm standing by the baggage claim like, I didn't call it a good night's sleep. You up there up all night, babies crying and whining and shit. Yep. There's always a price for freedom, but it's a mindset. It's a mindset. And most people don't have the right mindset, and that's why they lose. You're not losing because of your circumstances. You're losing because of your mindset. But it does take a while for you to make the wins and pile up the wins. All right, we'll do the main event. Enough riffing. But I did have a time. I have had a little bit of time. But money mindset for real. Money mindset. Yep. And then your bags come out first because you're a priority. And now you waiting and watching that shit. When my bag coming out? All right. Did I do it? Main event. We have women over 40. We have this woman here, special woman. Okay, main event. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for listening. And let's see if we can get done with this in 40 minutes. All right, we got the main event here. We have the realities of women dating in their 40s. This is not the shit on women who hit the wall. This is to let men know that if you're dealing with some issues dating women when you're in your 20s, men have the idea, especially in the red pill. These men think that these women are going to get a wake up call in their 40s and that they're going to start acting right. And that they're going to say things like this, and it's going to be a situation you're going to laugh at. Well, we got several videos of women in their 40s or close to their 40s and their mindset related to how they're dating in their 40s. You guys know my opinion. I think you hit 40 as a woman, it's too late to date. All right, you either fuck or you just marry somebody. Like dating and know someone and all this shit. And them finding value and you interviewing them and having a standards list. It's too late to lead all that. All right, just fuck them or live with them, whatever you want to do. Live separately. But this woman says, do you know why you never say yes to a coffee date? Take a look at this. This woman look like the puppet in the Don't Stop the Music video. Like, wow, that's crazy, bruh. Where's she looking like?
Silence, you fool.
I mean, look, and it says Single Mom Dating Academy. Yeah, bruh. I mean, look, single mom. I mean, you guys have no business dating. I'm talking about this. Men, too. You guys have no business dating in your 40s. And certainly not in your 50s. Give it up, bruh. Throw the goddamn towel. All right, so let's continue here. What are we supposed to do, coach? Get straight to the point, bruh. Be honest and get straight to the point. Don't waste no time, nigga. Hey, I got to get in bed by 9:30. Let's continue.
Okay, so this guy in his 50s asked me out on a date for coffee. I'm not going on a coffee date, so this is how I responded.
I hope you're doing fine.
Now, here's the thing. He could have gotten defensive, gotten mad, called me a bitch, deleted the match, and he didn't. He stuck with it, and I admire that. But even sticking with it, he left me with all the choices. Do you want to do brunch? Do you want to do dinner? Make a fucking decision.
Okay, so again, women always going to want a man to lead, no matter if they're 50, 20, but you're going to always have to lead. And once you give women options, this is paralysis by analysis. They're going to dry up on you. They're going to become cantankerous like this. So you always want to tell them what to do if that's what you're going to do. So I would have told her as, all right, we going to coffee or lose my number. Okay. You want to meet or not? Okay. That's what would have been my next one. Do you want to meet or not? Now I've done this with women and they'd be like, they remembered that shit. It put a scar on them. Because then days later, they was like, that text you sent talking about you want to meet or not, they brought it back up. Okay, they brought it back up because that was what I said. You want to meet or not? Like, we don't have to do this shit. Don't waste no time. But instead, he was like, well, would you rather do this and rather do that? Well, the first part is she rejected his first offer and then said, come up with a better plan. And then he said, okay, well, I'll give you a choice. Bad idea across the board. By the way, this is why when you're this old dating, this is what it's going to come up to. All right, this is what it is, bro. And this is why nobody has any business dating in their 40s or 50s like this. You guys aren't teenagers. A coffee date would have been fine. Bitch, it's 2:00. I'm on my way back to the gym. Let's meet for coffee on my way to doing shit that I do. My life don't revolve around you. So you're going to fit into my schedule. I got access to this amount of time. I'm about to wine and dine your monkey ass. All right, what is it? Coffee date is fine at this age. Let's continue. Especially the initial meeting. It's completely fine.
Be a man and lead this situation. A coffee date says, I don't really know if I'm gonna like you enough to spend a lot of time with you or spend a lot of money on you.
I don't, and nobody does like you that much. So yeah, why should I invest in anything at this particular age? Yeah, that's exactly what it means. You're right. And that's what happens when you're 50 out here dating. With look at what's going on with this shit all over her eye. All right, her eye lobe, whatever this shit right here, she in Neanderthal, her shit going over her eye. You see this fat area of under the eyebrow? It's flopping over her eye. This is crazy, bro.
I still want you to show up looking real cute. Do your makeup, do your hair, wear a cute, sexy outfit.
You don't have to do that, baby. Just come here. You can come in gym clothes for all I fucking care. All right, you ain't got to do all that at all.
But I'm going to contribute 20 minutes and $10.
That's all it, guys. After 40, it only needs 20 minutes. Okay, are you crazy? Are you match the pictures? You're the person that you said you were. You don't seem like a weirdo. I was doing shit before I met up with you. I got shit to do after this. 20 minutes is all you need to do. Really, 20 minutes on any date is all you need. The first date. The first time you meet a person, you don't need more than 20 to 30 minutes. That's it. Okay. And I'm not a guy that wants to have sex on the first date all the time. I don't press for that because I most likely already have somebody I'm about to have sex with after I meet up with you. So I'm not pressing trying to have sex with you. All right. I'm going to put you on the schedule. All right. Yeah. You seem like a cool woman. How's Thursday sound? Let's get together Thursday. All right. So yeah, that's all you need is 20 minutes to verify who this motherfucker is and make sure they ain't crazy.
It's so bare minimum. It's so non-committal. If you're unsure about me, no problem. Do a FaceTime. But don't ask me to waste my time and energy on a fucking cup of coffee. They might have gotten away with this in their marriage. And by the way, they didn't because they're no longer married. But now you're back in the streets and you're going up against competition and you need to impress. And that doesn't mean spending a lot of money. Take me to feed the fucking ducks. Just stand out and show me that.
Why? Why at this age I need to stand out? Okay, this is why men are dating younger women. That's why men date younger women. Because a younger woman going to be impressed. A younger woman almost always going to be impressed with what I do with them. It don't take much to impress a younger woman. All right. Now, a younger, highly attractive woman, it takes a lot. If she's highly attractive and young. All right. But if she is a regular young woman, she happy with any goddamn thing that I do. And it's mostly over and above her. It's over and above. But most of the time, it's not for her. It's for me. I'm doing it for me. She gets to tag along because I live a certain way. So I'm not going to do no petty shit. Okay. But who needs to impress her? And what competition are you talking about? This woman's going to get fucked by the next guy, tossed and chunked. And then 2 months later, she's going to be like, hey, stranger. Okay. How's it going? Are you still dating? What's going on? Did you still want to meet?
You realize my time is worth something. Okay. So this guy.
Anyway, way too old. This is why dudes get their passports and go to Philippines. And then get convinced that they're doing it wrong. We have another old woman here. And these women be looking haggard. And shout out to the white women. You guys know I like white women, but one thing about white women is they of the East when they get old. And there's nothing they can do about it. They be looking haggard. Kaylee's turn to Karens, bruh. Every fine white woman you know is going to turn into a Karen or a Kaylee turn to Karen. They going to look haggard and shit. They can't defeat time, bro. That melanin, that lack of melanin is a demon on them. Okay. Is a demon. I don't care what they like. And sometimes their facial features and shit, the lack of collagen in their skin, you know, they be having narrow noses and narrow lips and all that. But then when they get older, they get the monkey lip or they get the fucking frown cut right here and shit. Dude, white women had it bad. White women got it bad. If they don't hit them Botox, all right, they age like, ugh. Okay. So lack of collagen and cheekbones and shit, and all that shit look good when they 20 and 18 and 24. All right. They hit 35 and 40, 45 and 50. Oh, man. Jowls. Yep. They be having jowls. They be getting the witch chin. All right, they chin look nice and cool when they young, but then that chick go like that should be like this, and they teeth be sunken back here. They be white women got it bad, bro. White women's prime is literally, the whole thing about women in their prime. That's only a white woman thing. That's a white American. The Chinese people have it too, with the leftover wives. But in America, that red pill thing about white women hitting the wall. I mean, women hitting the wall. That's mostly they talking about white women aging out, hitting the wall. They talking about white women mostly, because the minority women get a little bit of more extension than that. Like they don't be aging that bad. So when those guys be talking about women gonna hit the wall at 32, they talking about white women. All right, more than likely. So then when women hear that, Kevin Samuels will say it to black women, and black women will be like, black don't crack. I still look good. You see what I mean? So it don't apply directly to women with melanin, because they still can look pretty good and protected against that. That's what melanin does. It's a miracle worker. It's a miracle worker for the skin and the body. Okay. It's the Superman cheat code. Okay, what is this woman talking about? Especially with glasses. She's haggard.
Because there is no age range that works for me. So I'm 55. Men who are 55 and are available are either one, divorced. If they're divorced, it's usually their fault. If you've never been married, then you're either really ugly and nobody ever wanted to marry you, or you're way too good looking and you've just been playing the field the whole time and you're a complete narcissist. Divorced men are also totally disgruntled. They think it was the woman's fault. They're mad about everything, and they're usually bald and fat.
Who would in their right mind want to be around this person? I mean, I'm younger than her. Take a look at how she's presenting, and then take a look at how men present. I'm presenting myself, and people will say you need to date your own age. This is bro. I'm going to 18-year-olds. If I had a choice, 18-year-old or a 55-year-old, this woman, 18-year-old, without even thinking, bro. Like that's no. Well, she young. It's a child, but that's my other option. I'm going for the 18-year-old. I'm going for her daughter or her granddaughter or whoever it is. 18-year-old gonna get the call. You don't have to call. Don't be mad at me, nigga.
Men in their 40s are better looking, but if they're divorced, they usually have little kids. And if they're divorced, they're either pissed off because they're divorced and life didn't turn out the way they planned, or they're just busy trying to get as much you-know-what as they can because they're free again. And they're not interested in anything else but just that. Men in their 30s are fine that they haven't had kids yet or anything, because they're still in their 30s. They're better looking, they have hair, but you have nothing in common with them. I'm 2 lifetimes ahead of them. That's it.
Again, as I keep saying, I don't know who convinced these people, but dating in your 40s or 50s is not advisable. I'm always encouraging you, before you hit that age as a woman, you better get locked in. Get locked in. Don't think that these options going to be out here long, because it gets ugly across the board. And people might say, well, there's guys out here. Yeah, there's divorcees and men that are, hate women. And there's dudes with little kids. And there's bald niggas. And there's, dudes that just got out of a relationship and want to fuck everything in sight. It's bad news. So you're not going to have a good experience. Dudes that want a cheap date. Dudes that just want to hook up on Tinder. It's bad news out here. We have another older woman here. We got 2 more older women than the main event here. We have a woman Asian woman. And somebody was saying, I was talking about black women not hitting the wall. You got to understand and read between the lines. It's pretty talking and describing about the way they look. I wasn't talking about weight. That's a whole different side of it. What I was specifically talking about is the facial features of looking older and how it applies to black women versus white women. Sure, black women are highly overweight, but I find young black women overweight. Overweight in black women has nothing to do with age. Them bitches be overweight when they 22. They be fat already. So had nothing to do with being fat. Overweight for a black woman has nothing to do with age. Them bitches be fat right off the goddamn birth canal. I had a funny video about this. They fat already. Okay, obese. They just obese coming out. All right, they be fat at 28. So that had nothing to do with hitting the wall. Let me see if I can find this video for y'all niggas. Oh, I got it right here. And y'all be praising these fat bitches and then wondering why they fat. Because y'all fucking them and praising them, saying they thick. Let me go ahead and show you a video. So weight on black women has nothing to do with age at all. This is an example right here. Take a look at this. All these women are in their 30s. Okay. Right here. And y'all be praising these bitches. She thick, she this and that. Y'all be fucking them and giving them the dick, the championship dick. Y'all be hitting the bottom, all of that shit, impregnating her, finishing inside. All right, licking her sloppy ass titties. Y'all be doing the nastiest, raunchiest shit to these women out here. And none of these women over 40. All right. All these women in their mid to late 20s and 30s. And all, okay. Come on. And they all think they bad than the motherfucker. They all think they bad. This is the people that be saying there's some 10s in Houston. All right. Look, that woman in the front is not even 35. Not barely. This woman in right here with the Leah cheek. And look, that one is a little bit older right there. What? That's only because she got the glasses on. These women are not over 40 at all. Okay. And look at the one in the back. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay. Anyway, so overweight in black women has nothing to do with age. I find that they're almost all overweight, even when they're young. So I don't have to go in and say that they're going to hit the wall and get fat. They kind of already fat. Y'all niggas like a fat. Okay, so that's not a L. Most black women that are fat getting dick down viciously by multiple niggas. So that's not a hitting the wall sign. All right, but let's get back to it. In my opinion, that ain't hitting the wall. Well, we got an Asian right here. Asian woman says she lied about her age on Hinge. She says right here, I lied about my age on Hinge. Here's what happened. All right. This is crazy work right here. As you can see, take a look at her. She's definitely in her late 40s, early 50s. All right. And Asian don't raise them, but you know, this woman probably looks good from behind. Like if you seen her in the grocery store line, you probably was like, damn, look at that ling ling. All right, she got the long hair. She probably dressed. Her body probably still proportioned and shit. You probably like, oh, look at that little Filipina. All right, let me get that peanut real quick. You turn around, walk in front and see that face, you'd be like, oh shit, god damn. That happened to me, man. I saw this front. I saw this little ling. She had her hair all the way down to her back. All right, jet black. All right, she was in a Catwoman suit. I was like, black Catwoman suit. She had on the boots and shit. I was like, damn, I could have swore she was like a 24-year-old ling. Man, I walked right in front of her ass and saw this shit, and she was like 55. I was like, how the hell she did that to me, bro? I was like, how did she get me, bro? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. All right, here we go.
I was dating in my 40s. I did an experiment where I lied about my age. I was 45 and I said that I was 35. And I put my profile out there and like instantly night and day matches. Like suddenly all these super cute guys that were my age. And I remember thinking like, what the hell? Like it was like going into a secret room at a club, you know? So when I would match with these guys, I would like text like maybe 1 or 2 messages max. And then I would say, hey, for what it's worth, just want to let you know, like all of my pictures are recent and your age, I'm not 10 years younger than you. We're the same age. I'm not 10 years younger than you. I'm only 3 years younger than you, not 13 years younger than you. And I would put it in that way to just kind of show the other person, we went to the same high school, you know, like we are in the same zone. We are pretty similar. I'm not too old for you. A lot of times it worked. You know, went on lots of dates and met some really cute guys that were my age.
She forgot this part right here. Oh, so half the time it worked. We still went out and I had a lot of date with some cute guys and she got smashed. She got smashed. Hey, ma'am, complete the story. They tossed your ass like a salad. All right. They fucked you. They folded your ass up like origami. Okay, don't leave that part out. All them young niggas fucked on you. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, but all these old niggas right here, they ain't get the fuck.
Felt really good. The caveat, and really big caveat to all of this, is like my boyfriend now, we are exactly the same age, and he was somebody who did not want to date someone 10 years younger. So had I been lying about my age when we were on the app, I never would have met him because I wouldn't have popped up in his search criteria. So it's like, I don't know. I can't say for sure if it's a good thing.
This Ling talk way too much for me, bro.
To do, you can try it. If you're going to lie about your age, then that's the way that I would frame it, because it really puts it on the other person to say, like, am I really not going to give someone that I went to high school with a chance?
Okay, so by the way, just so you know, she got ratioed in the comments. All right. Dudes was going in on her for doing this, to admit that she lied about her age. Because here's the problem. They think it's a little white lie. So they're experimenting. But if I say I'm 5'10", I'm experimenting to see if you hoes gonna date me. Now you went on a date with me, but I showed up way less than 5'10". But now you're gonna say, well, this is important. You lied about your height. These men lying about their height. Okay, but you, on the other hand, trying to innocently make and portray this lie, starting off every relationship you had with a lie, and wondering why your dating life don't work. Well, you got a reality pill, because most men, even your age, wanted to date younger women. Okay. When you were 45 on the dating app, it wasn't getting no matches. As soon as you put 36 or 35, here come the matches. Not many men want to date same age, other than goofy ass that's you men. Okay. That's all that's happening.
And that's
so
you.
Again, they're gonna find the sucker at the end of the day. Okay, they're gonna find the sucker. But you didn't lie to umpteenth niggas about your age, and then mad that your dating life sucked and you was getting pumped and dumped by Chad. 36-year-old Chad went over there glazing your ass. We have another woman out here. Is this woman right here, headscarf woman right here? Take a look at her. She's older woman as well. She's gonna tell you why you shouldn't date younger women.
You guys are the reason why women in their mid-30s, early 30s, mid-30s, even late 30s, you guys are the reason why they're not finding love. I'm talking to women in their early 20s. You have no business dating any man in his 40s, even late 30s. You're in your early 20s. You're supposed to be dating a man in his late 20s and early 30s. That's good. That's good for you. You're the reason why these women are not finding love. You have no business dating this man. Stay within your age range. Men in their early 40s or 40, a man that is 40 years old needs to be with a woman in her early 30s to her mid 30s.
Shut your bitch ass up.
So you see what happens here. And this is the manipulation we're going to talk about here, because you're going to hear Tamar Braxton talk about the same thing. So now the men who are in their 40s, successful and all of that, they need to be appropriate age range. However, when the women were younger, they dated older guys. They dated across the whole damn spectrum. They dated men, young, old, whatever, poor, broke, rich, whatever it is. But now here it is now, because she's older. Now you're going to go ahead and police his dick and tell him who he should date based on your reasoning. Not for me, not for my benefit, not even for the young woman's benefit, not even to protect the young woman. You're just saying they should because I say so. All right.
Mid-30s, 5 years gap is enough. You're thinking about fertility, right? You're thinking about a woman being fertile. Yes, a woman in her early 30s to her mid-30s. Some of them, even in their late 30s, are still very fertile. Yeah, and they can get pregnant naturally, depending on what they're exposed to, depending on what they expose themselves to. If they're eating well, drinking well, and resting well, and exercising, yes, there's no reason why they should not get pregnant.
All right, so she's still saying older women can still get pregnant, which is somewhat true. But these broads be on so much birth control and IUDs. Most of these women don't get pregnant. All right, you got to deal with a real low quality strag to get pregnant. And even if you get a woman pregnant, most likely that's young, she going right to Planned Parenthood. She going to abort the kid. So I think men worried about women getting pregnant these days, that's the least of your concern. Nigga, you better worry about getting robbed. All right, getting robbed or getting set up or catching a clap. All right, that's what you need to be worried about. Knocking these broads up. These women don't try to get knocked up today. These women don't try to keep babies today. They go right to plan B, right to the damn abortion clinic. That's not saying you should not worry about it. Most of these women are inoculated with all kind of goddamn birth control. They got leftover birth control that they off birth control. The birth control still working on the inside. All right. Anyway, so most of them ain't really worried about that unless they're really low quality poverty broad. Poverty broads are desperate. So that's why I always tell you, man, watch out for poverty broads and strags. We call them strags. These are poverty bitches that live off survival and desperation, and they only think about a minute ahead in life. All right, let's continue here. We got this woman here, Tamar Braxton, is going to talk about it. She says she's a 48-year-old singer. I didn't realize she was a singer. I thought she was a reality star. I know her sister was a singer. I didn't know she sang either. But it says 48-year-old singer says she wants to be a wife and is upset that she's still in these streets. Okay.
In these streets.
And she says, I need a good man. This here is not so much about the women being old to date. This is more about the men that they target at this particular point that they then manipulate into believing that they're worthy of a good man. All right. So this isn't to shit on women, which you could do, but this is to mostly talk about the men that they prey on to achieve this, that are either none the wiser about it, or you think you have no other choice, right? You're not going to go passport. You're not going to go free agent. You're not going to date younger women. You're scared. You then think that this is your only option. And then these women are in sense manipulating you. Most of the time, they are the men that they wouldn't have dated 20 years ago. And then thus now, like that Jamaican woman was saying, you need to do this and you need to do that. You need to take this woman, take a single mother or a God-fearing woman. Now you got to take the scraps. And then ultimately what happens is you get a negative experience from it because, well, she's a skeezer. That's why. Let's play this clip, see what she's saying, dissect it, and see where her misses is. Where is she missing? Hey, where did it go? All right, here we go right here.
Wife, I am not no streetwalker. And I'm upset that I'm still in the street.
Okay, damn. Okay. You heard that. She's upset she's still in the streets.
Like, what's going on?
Why are you still in the streets?
Because there's not the right gas. Okay. I take premium. It's getting very much regular unleaded. Thank you.
What type of man is Tamar?
A good man.
To?
I am a wife. I am not no streetwalker.
She says she's a wife. She's not a streetwalker. Now, I don't know if she walks the streets, but I know she's been in them damn streets. Okay. I don't know if she is a streetwalker, but I think almost all women are doing some aspect of streetwalking, all right, or leveraging their beauty and their youth. I call that streetwalking. Nightclub activity, bars, house parties. This is all streetwalker activity. Dating apps in your 30s and 40s, divorces and marriages. This is all streetwalking. I don't see anything different than that. It is what it is. But she also says, I'm still in these streets, but not a streetwalker. Make it make sense. But you're not wifey material. If you were, you would have been wifed.
And I'm upset I'm still in the street. Like, what's going on?
Why are you still in the streets?
Because there's not the right gas.
Okay. And when you hear people do this, not the right gas, be direct. What are you missing?
Okay. I take premium. It's getting very much regular unleaded.
Okay. So I guess there's not access to men who have resources. I'm assuming that's what she meant. All right. There's men that can't afford her. So there's nobody giving her a premium life. Again, you're 48. A man that has access to that premium, he could go down to 32, 25, 26, 22, 18. He can get that. He's probably less likely going to get that from a 48-year-old. Okay, so I'm sorry, that's not going to exist, and you can't tell her otherwise. Now, she might get it immediately. I mean, at some point, eventually, and then she's going to say, see, I finally got it, but 5 years going to pass.
Thank you.
What type of man is Tamar
A good
attracted
man.
to?
A good man. Now, you don't really hear women really ask for the good man until they hit this stage. And that stage is different for every woman, right? So now a good man. I'm clear about this. I want him to be good. But that's not what your dating history says. In fact, you were engaged to a white man, it appears, on a reality show. And also, it appears that you were in a relationship previous to this. And this is what you had to say, Tamar. Yeah, we got receipts. This is allegedly the same woman that had a good man. And she said she messed it up. Let's play the clip.
You know, it's interesting. You're right, though, because a lot of times men are the ones that are also... I feel like men don't want to know when women cheat.
Well, yes, they do.
Because I feel like we're always looking for stuff. Men.
So let me just give this to you. So the part of the film where Mendices takes my phone, that really happened.
Ooh, baby.
That
In
really
real life.
In real
So
life.
y'all reenacted.
Somebody really took your phone and went through it and found...
And read, once again, you shifted my uterus.
Oh, so you said that.
I said it.
Oh, I like her honesty. You the greatest. You're the greatest.
Can
No,
you
you're the
imagine
greatest.
telling... Has
Shifted.
a woman ever told you that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so as you can see, this is why then I say these women don't deserve good men. They want them. They don't deserve them. They haven't treated men well who were good men previous. Your need for a good man is survival. All right. It's hard for you out here. You're worn out. All right. You're worn out on these nightclubs and being in these streets. So then you want a good man, but I'm going to tell you, you're still going to want to have your foot in the nightclub. You're still going to want you're going to still want to be outside. Because when they get a guy, once the guy gives the commitment, then she starts reneging and then say, yeah, but I'm going to just go to a couple clubs. I'm going to go to a couple of house parties. Where when she wanted the good man, she's like, I'm a homebody. I never leave. I just go to work in the gym and come home. You give them a commitment. Now all of a sudden her girl is going on a vacation. Now she want nightclub. Now she going to late night house party to 5 a.m. Now she going to Dre's. And like, you're like, what happened? And then you start asking her questions. Now she's spending the night over at her friend's house. Now you figure out another nigga shifted her uterus. Okay. So she needs somebody to fix that bind. But you just seen it right here as to why she will never respect a good man. This is why she don't deserve a good man, because she had one and fumbled it. But the pressure then becomes on the men, like if you're a good guy, because not everybody's a pookie. And there's some really honest good guys out here that you deserve a woman, but you might be effeminate or passive aggressive. You might not be very dominant looking. You might be a little bit more of a bird chested nigga, right? You're not that nigga, right? But you're a target for these women, and they make you play the good role where they get everything up front, target you, manipulate you, and then cheat on you on the back end, aka you shifted my uterus. Yep, the hookah lounges, all of a sudden they gay best friends in town and they hanging out all night. For some reason, this always happens to me. It's without fail. And I recognize this pattern in women to manipulate men that are gentlemen, good guys, that are necessarily not street niggas. They see you as weak and they figure they're going to get over on you. But almost any time that I commit to a woman, before I commit to her, she good. She like this. I'm a homebody. I just go home. I just read books. Soon as her motherfucking ass get the commitment, she going on a trip. Did I tell you I'm going to Bali with my girlfriends? Oh, I forgot. Or you didn't tell me. When are you going to Bali? Next week. Baby, I thought we had something going. I'm going to be in Bali for 2 weeks. Sorry. And what happens to good men is most of the time when a woman comes into your life, she pressures you to move fast. This is why that white woman that was saying, take me out on a date more than coffee, as much of it is she's pressuring you to act fast. All right. Which is love bombing. She'll love bomb you. She'll flood you with sex where you might think you're getting it for free, but she has a timeline. Her timeline coincides with a vacation that's coming up, or her lease is ending, or her mother's going to kick her out of the house. This is what's happening, or she's facing eviction, right? And she needs to act fast. So she'll come over and drop off pussy and suck you off and do all these things and tell you how great you are. And you don't realize that she has a lawsuit coming up, or the repo man's coming up, or she getting, yeah. So this is what will happen. And this is why they end up changing their behavior after the commitment. To good men, this not about women. It's about educating you men of what to look out for. So they'll give you access and be with you 5 days a week. They'll come and cook for you and clean. They'll do all of this shit. And you'll be like, why don't I just keep this woman? You'll keep her. And then boom, my birthday party at Dre's is this weekend. What? Yep, I'm going to be out to 5 a.m. Okay. Oh, wow. You think I could get your location? And now you did. And the thing about good men is they never negotiate up front, right? They never negotiate up front. That means you never say, okay, if you want to be with me, this is what you're going to have to do, because you are not in abundance. You're taking an old woman, obviously. So you certainly aren't in abundance. You're in scarcity. You never tell her what she got to do to get with you. You just deal with her just flooding you with sex and love bombing you, and you want that feeling. So what happens is you get into the relationship and give up the commitment. And then when you start seeing the flags on the play, you start then negotiating. Well, I don't want you to do this, and you don't do that. Well, you already committed. So you don't have leverage to commit. When she's pining for the relationship, that's when you have the leverage to tell her, bitch is going to be this way or the highway. And then she get to go pack up her bags and go to the other guy who she needs to manipulate, because she has a list, and she going to hate stranger the next nigga. And then you're like, okay, you're too difficult. I don't need to do this. You got trust issues. You're bitter. Somebody hurt you. Somebody must have really hurt you. And it was her. She hurt another guy. So that's a sad reality of it. I want men to understand this isn't about women. It's about you. And most men are being preyed upon by these older women once they didn't ran the gauntlet. Once they didn't had and ruined their relationships with so-called good men. And now they're patching it up, trying to get trick or treated on and taken out to nice fancy restaurants for her to put on some raggedy ass makeup. All right, this woman right here, and she said dress sexy. Okay, this woman right here had the nerve to say, I got to get my hair done and wear makeup and dress sexy. Look at this, bruh. Take a look at this. I mean, ma'am, this is the about best I can do. All right, be naked when I get to the door. Have the door unlocked. These are my instructions. This is what I would tell her. Okay, be naked when I get to your crib. Have the door unlocked. Be in bed naked. Be in bed naked. And then after the fact, I might help you get off. And then I got to go. All right, I got to go somewhere else. This is what she going to say. You be like, I got something. You're like, you know what? It's about 7:30. I had another thing. I had another appointment. She was like, where are you going? And you going to say somewhere else. Okay. Somewhere else. You don't have to tell her shit. I ain't telling you where I'm going, but it's going to be somewhere other than this. And if you want to get together one more again, let me know. You're only going to get about 3. This is about a 3 nutter. You're only going to get, and you're going to have to, for me, I might have to imagine about this nut. I'm going to have to imagine her college daughter in the next room. Like, once I hit this 3 times, that's when they start begging and women always begging. Well, where's this going? And I feel like you just want to sleep around. And I feel like that, you just trying to use me. All right. What do you want, man? What do you want? This is the type of relationship it's going to be. I'm going to come bang you out and that's it. What else you want? Well, I want somebody to, okay, well, it ain't going to be me. So you can go find that nigga. And when you find him, just lose my number. All right. So, all right. You done went through her house and looked at pictures of her college daughters and her college daughter friends. And then you be like, okay, I could think of her when I'm banging the mom out. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, but don't be trying to beg me for a relationship at the 2-3 subpar pieces of punani. All right, and I had to get the vibrator to finish your ass off with that old hanging labia and shit. Don't do me this. Don't do me this. Let me get to these super chats. This is crazy, man. All right, treat me with some damn respect. But see, here's the thing. Most of the time they were with you and gave you access because they thought you were an easy target. That's what men have to understand. They didn't see that coming from you. They picked you because you were a little bit shorter. You were a little bit less rough around the edges. You were less Chad. You were less Tyrone. They picked you for relationship reasons. Now, when you start dogging their ass out like Chad and Tyrone, they're confused. They're like, I thought you were a gentleman. That's why they picked your goofy ass. I thought you were a good guy. I thought you were nice. I thought I could easily manipulate you. And you start being like, nah, it ain't coming now. So I have a chip on my shoulder because I think women target me for that. They do. When you grow up a short king, when you grow up a short guy and a guy that's always looked younger for his age, you realize that women, they're with you not for the right reasons. All right. They'll tell you how great you are and you're so handsome. Hey, handsome. But what they're also doing is, they've done shit with dirtier niggas, right? Goofy niggas with braids, dusty niggas, regular niggas around the corner. And what happens is it didn't work out for them for whatever reason. So they just shift it. Instead of changing who they are, they just shift it and say, I'm going to target another type of guy. Now, men do this as well. What we'll do is we'll try to go with the skeezers and the whores and the baddies and the BBL bitches and the bitches with the Botox and the lips. We try to go with those girls. That would be ideal for us. But then what we do is we see we're not making headway. And what we'll do is we'll go for the librarian, the plain Jane, the nice girl. And then you'll try to fuck them over and get over on them. Or you'll just go for a plain girl or a fat girl. Like, you'll go for a plain Jane. And then you'll think that this woman got less options. You might even go for an ugly girl and say, this woman ain't going to cheat on me because she ugly. Who wants to fuck her? And then you realize there's a bunch of niggas in line in do-rags that will want to fuck her. And she might have already fucked them niggas, or she will fuck them at some particular point. So you got to watch out for that. Don't think because a woman ugly or less looking or plain that she ain't going to be out here getting dunked on. Because I be with women that are just nondescript. All right. I call them nondescript women. They ain't good looking. They ain't ugly. They just, how would you describe her? All right. Nondescription. Like if she committed a crime and you had the only eyewitness on this motherfucker, and they came out with the goddamn chart and the chalk, and it was like, describe her, nigga, you would be like, she had 2 eyes, a nose, her lips, she had a lips, she had regular hair. Did she have on any makeup, any characteristics? Nah, she had an A cup, B cup bra. She had regular legs. What was she wearing? Some sweatpants. Right? She didn't have no high heels, no booty shorts, no push-up bra, no pink shirt, no purple shirt, nothing. Like she had on some gray sweats, and she had on some sandals, and she had on an oversized sweatshirt. Like, I don't know, man. Stock factory issue, bitch. I mean, it was a regular assembly line woman. All right. She wasn't wearing barely any makeup, nothing. She didn't have no lip injections. She was a regular stock factory ass bitch. All right. What does she look like? They start drawing her, and it's just a stick figure like this. And I was like, put a little bit more curl in her hair. Yeah, there it is right there. That's her. Find her. Get her. I had the eyewitness. All right. Basic bitch. But dudes will target basic bitches like women will target good guys. Was she thick? Was she thin? Did she have what was she? Was she voluptuous? Nah, she was just like regular. She was just like a regular woman. Like she wasn't too thick or thin. She wasn't skinny. She was kind of skinny fat. Like she was like Her skin was kind of ruddy, like she wasn't pale, she wasn't dark, tan, olive, nothing. She just was like nothing. She didn't have too many earrings on and she didn't wear too much jewelry. Regular bitch. All right, anyway, shout out to you. Anyway, shout out to our brother. I Like It Raw says, Coach, you seen the new trailer for Euphoria. They talking about being sugar babies. It's spreading. It's spreading. Okay. Yep. Shout out to Anthony Allen says, double A, Coach. He says, you back. Coach, when I walked in my house, I hear nothing but peace. Thank you. Free agent lifestyle. Would you try CrossFit or have coached it? I wasn't too big of a fan on CrossFit. All right. So I didn't really get into it too much. All right. But I wouldn't coach it either. But to each their own. I'm not against it, but it's not for me. I ain't trying to get hurt and shit. Hurting my back. Doing Olympic lifts at 50. I like them CrossFit babes, though. Shout out to Multiple Hat says, it happened to me. I went through my ex's iPhone that I bought and I was paying the bill. I assume the worst, but even if you have kids with them, they'll still talk to other guys. Each guy has a different role. Main guy, free attention guy, etc. In the relationship, there's no privacy. I'm of the opinion that if a woman doesn't show you her phone, then she's not to be trusted. Okay. I don't believe in that much privacy. If you don't have access to it, that's if you were in a serious relationship. If y'all just fucking around and it's JUCO, you don't need access to it. Unless you're like, I'm paying you allowance and I want you to be exclusive. If she agrees, you should have access to the phone. Now, that doesn't mean you get to check it all the time and this type of thing. But if the woman's got the phone upside down, don't give her a commitment. Don't. Just don't. And don't fuss about it. Because when she brings it up, hey, I want a commitment. Bitch, your phone is upside down at my house every time. You're not getting a commitment from me. That's a way to get out of it. Every time you come to my house, your phone's upside down. All right. That's a dead giveaway that you're a whore. All right. So you're not getting a commitment from me. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All right. All right. Well, what are you talking about? Bitch, you ain't commitment ready. You out here still fucking around and doing whatever the fuck you do. Well, keep doing that. All right. But you ain't getting no commitment off me. Don't you think you gave me a couple pieces of pussy? All right. Texting in the bathroom, turning this way to text and all that shit. I get it too. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. I ain't no better than you. I'm not no better than you, but I'm not begging you for a commitment at the same time. I'm keeping it blase. I'm keeping it laissez-faire. It stays like this. So I can stay doing what I'm doing. You're trying to press me to commit so you can get off the fucking cock carousel. Fuck that shit. No, you get nothing from me. All right. Go kick fucking rocks. Until you are trustworthy enough to be able to be confident enough to not have to hide the other niggas that you talking to, then maybe I could talk about it. But nah, fuck that. You ain't getting shit from me. Go find that other goofy ass nigga that you thought I was, but not I. JC says, one of my JUCOs I had over was looking at my old boot camp photos and said, you didn't tell me you fought in the Civil War. Shout out to you. I was like, yeah. The Civil War, that's a cold thing. Shout out to our Gregory Abrams says, my boss just got a $6,000 per month child support order and he hates women now. I told him you can just enjoy them, but get a vasectomy. The best thing I ever did was get a vasectomy at 26. He says the 60 plus women that I've been with all love it raw and cream pie with no birth control. So yes, you guys will know that too. I think women love condomless sex. I mean, who wants to have condom sex anyway? I mean, I get it. Women don't even like it. They just like the protection that it gives them and shit like that. But yeah, a lot of women have a fetish related to breeding. And it feels better for everybody, but I get it. But $6K a month? Yeah, I would get a vasectomy if I was him. $6K a month. He must be a big earner. And I don't know how old those kids are, but he cooked. Shout out to our brother Rusted Junk. There's a song from the late 70s by the group Dr. Hook, When You're in Love with a Beautiful Woman. He says the men who are viewing today need to hear it. He says it will put you on some CGA coach game. Shout out to you. But it's when you're in love with a beautiful woman. Yeah, beautiful woman to me should be rented because I can't maintain a beautiful woman. I mean, I've had beautiful women. I'm talking about beautiful. I'm talking about like where people stare at her when you're outside, and not talking about leering at her, not turning their head. I'm talking about staring at her like that, where they're like, not dudes be like, oh, I'm a cold approach your bitch in front of you. When a woman's beautiful, dudes don't cold approach beautiful women. They don't. But I can't afford a woman like that. Nor do I want to go through the hell that I'm going to go to try to keep that woman. And it's probably best that you don't let this woman know that you like her. Okay? Because if you let that woman know that you in love with her and you like her and you tracking her down and all that, she gonna dip. All right? She don't want that. She don't want people she don't want her boyfriend all in love with her like that. She wants to believe that she got to work for that shit. But I don't want hide no hair of what people would consider a beautiful woman. I can't maintain a woman like that, nor do I want to go through the headache of trying to keep this woman in. Nah. They live in a world that you don't live in. Their world you don't even understand. Like they live in a world where they don't wait online. They get everything paid for. Okay, everything they get is paid for. They want to pay for shit. No, don't pay for my dinner. Some nigga across the room, see her eating. She eating there depressed that you didn't text her. He come around the room. Baby, I don't want nothing from you. I just want to pay for your dinner. Like, she's like, oh, okay. He don't even ask for the number. He don't even ask for a motherfucking name. He too scared. He was like, whatever it is, you beautiful, you deserve it. Here, I covered your tab. All right, so those women exist like that, not just occasionally, every day. That's their every fucking day. They get upgraded at the hotel. They get upgraded at the airline. They just get shit. And some women will say, I'm beautiful. That happens to me occasionally. We're talking about every time you step outside, this happens. All right, modeling gigs, contracts, people trying to get them to hear. It's crazy. And I'm her boyfriend, bro. I'm not in that world. I'm not in that world. Shout out to our brother Macaroni Tony says, she wouldn't stop asking when my birthday is. You do not miss. He says, facts. I stopped offering advice and being concerned. They want to vent, not be coached. Yep. Anthony B says, how did they age restrict my Caleb Hammer video, but not his? YouTube is crooked for real. Shout out to our brother here, Hustle Every Day. When people put their money is where their hearts and minds are. Most people don't put their money anywhere. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says, my bad. I've been freeloading, sending tuition. Anthony B, a syntax is a terrible idea. So terrible that there has been a sci-fi novel written about it. Men fail to realize how quick and a slippery slope such a thing will be until their freedoms get encroached upon. Yep. So if it works for them, it's going to work on you. No government name says speaking facts as usual. Hustle every day. Some women don't realize they're wearing out their welcome. Some don't realize that they're not pleasant to be around for long periods of time. Men, be about business first. Get your business on. And most men just tolerate women because he's going to get access to her. Okay. You guys really don't like women. All right. You don't. All right. You just tolerate women. And that same with women. They really don't like men. They just tolerate us. Okay. Okay. They just tolerate us until we pay the bill. Have you ever done this with a woman and be like, she just stuck around and stuck around and stuck around and stuck around, and then you gave her a couple $100? Guess what happens? Crickets. Crickets. A woman will text you. And she'll be like, I finally need this. She'll text you all goddamn day. She's like, you got $100. I'm a little bit short. You give her that $100. All you get is thanks. No exclamation point. No motherfucking red heart. It'll be thanks. And you won't get a text till tomorrow. Okay. She gone. That's an example of women tolerating men. Thank you. And then all you're going to see is the text message is going to stop. it's going to stop. You won't hear it get another goddamn text for 24 to 48 hours. And you're going to be like, hey, how's it going? Oh, everything's good. Why? I was like, bitch, you was texting me for nonstop for 3 hours. I sent you a Cash App and I ain't heard shit from you. She said, I said, thank you. Did I? Oh, I forgot to say thank you. Sorry. Man, yep. Get my bag and run.
Gotta get my bag and run.
That's an example of women. They don't like men. They just tolerate you. All right. Same thing as you. You do the same thing. You be around her. As soon as you bust a nut, you be like, why is this woman even living? I mean, stop breathing. Get away from me. Get away from me. Rusted Junk says native women beat white women with their aging. Yeah, especially with the lifestyle. Okay. Especially with the lifestyle. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. But I tell you the realities of people. I study people. And this is why I know men and women so well is I study people. I don't study people I don't have hope in people or humanity. I just study patterns of human behavior. And then I know what to expect from people. Like I don't expect much from people because I see how people treat other people. And even the people that say, well, I treat this person well, that doesn't mean you treat all people well. And that doesn't mean you're going to treat me well. And vice versa. And even when people are victims of being mistreated, that doesn't mean they didn't mistreat other people. So you might complain about what women do to you, but you probably did some shitty shit to other women. And there's a woman right now complaining about you on YouTube. So, and what you did, and you are none the wiser. You didn't realize you harmed her. You didn't realize you violated her and caused her trust issues. So people treat people like shit. That's what I know. And that's my conclusion. And it's worse when relationships are involved. When women can get a relationship involved with it, most of the time they mistreating you. They're just kind of using you to try to get what they want. They're in it for themselves, not you. They're in it for their survival, or they're like their biological clock, or they feel like they need to get out of the streets and take a break from the cop carousel. That's why they get a relationship with you, not because they like you. They get in a relationship with you because they house about to get sold. The owner about to sell their house and they need a place to stay in 3 or 4 months. I better get in a relationship. They get in a relationship because them bills motherfucking piling up. And they're like, damn, going out with all these niggas on Tinder dates adding up. So that's what I'm saying. I think women in almost every aspect of dating and marriage and relationships, they're not in it because they want to be with you. They're in it because they have to be with you. Like, not because they like you, but because there's a need for you. And it's okay. And I'm fine with saying that up front. If that's the case up front, let me know. Yeah, not because you're special, not because you're great and you got the championship dick. There's a reason. When you discover what that reason is, then you can negotiate with them and you can find that an arrangement might be your best bet. Because that way I don't have to tie in emotionally with the woman. And I don't have to play the game and, try to get to know the bitch and be like, okay, well, let's just keep it business. So then what'll happen is she's like, yeah, but I still kind of want somebody emotionally invested, and I want an arrangement, and I want you to be monogamous, and I want you to be, nah, you ain't getting all that, bitch. Pick 2 of the 3. Pick 2 out of the 4. I'll give you 2 out of the 4. Right? But I ain't giving you everything, and then you just here for some motherfucking safety and security. All right? You want safety, security. You want a guy that has access to high status events and shit like that and travel lifestyle, luxury life. And you want a nigga emotionally available that listens to you and to be present and to be monogamous. Pick 2 out of the motherfucking 5. Pick 2. Now, if you pick that I'm supposed to be monogamous, you ain't getting a goddamn red cent from me. You ain't getting a red cent. We going 50-50. But you ain't going to get that. I'm going to just tell you that's off the fucking market. I just might as well just cross that shit out. All right. All right. What the fuck point for me is to pay for your shit and be monogamous at the same goddamn time. Are you crazy? It's like, what? And get rid of all my hoes and pay for your shit? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That sounds like a horrible goddamn situation. Right? And you don't even like me. Goofy ass whore. Like, what the fuck? You like what I do and my lifestyle, what I provide. You don't want me, motherfucker. I got a chip on my shoulder. Shout out to Caitlin says, women who divorce their husbands for cheating set themselves up to get pumped and dumped in these streets, which would be easier for their cheating husbands. Kristy will get dudes in her DMs, but will she get married again? She might not need to. She also is now a single mom, which could hurt her for marriage, for sure. We got our brother here, no government name. Can you explain why Bama's and low-class Mitches like broke and low-class Mitches like Bama's in trailer park trash are obsessed with fatter women's bodies, meanwhile not caring about women's faces? Is it because they know attractive thin women with beautiful faces are more expensive and subconsciously priced out? Yes. Okay. Shout out to you. Yep, that's why. They know they're not going to qualify. And this is why when they find an attractive woman, what they'll do is they'll either say they don't like them. Oh, I don't like them. She's not my type. Nigga, you ain't got a type. Nigga, if she was naked, you gonna fuck. Stop the bullshit. Men don't got a type like that. No, I ain't gonna fuck with her, man. Her ass too flat. Bruh, you gonna fuck her if she was made it available. Stop the bullshit. Now, what'll happen is they'll approach an attractive woman that has a boyfriend already or married. That's almost the only time those low-class niggas, them PUAs, approach an attractive woman, is if she has a boyfriend already, because that's safe for them. Now they have nothing to lose. Right? They don't have nothing to lose. They don't have to emotionally invest in her. They can just get her on the side, and they don't have to manage her or pay. So that's exactly kind of what they do is when they go to highly attractive women, they'll try to bum the woman off the boyfriend. Oh, I was with it. Like, they'll say things like this. I was with this rich guy's wife or girlfriend who was a sugar baby to this rich dude, but I was fucking her on the side. That's the only way they'll get that woman. That is almost inevitably the only way they'll get that woman. Trust me. And they'll work hard to get that woman in that position. If that woman was single, he wouldn't dare cross that line to get her. He wouldn't dare cross that line because he knows what that comes with. He knows what the expectation is going to be. He know he going to have to fight for her. So they'll always go for that girl if she's attached to another guy so that he can brag and say, while he was paying, I was fucking her on the side. But he almost inevitably never gets her straight up. Okay. Where he got to hold her hand and take her on the subway and take her to the theater and the motherfucking park and feed this and do that and take her to shopping and all. And he almost inevitably will never invest in that because he knows he either can't afford it or he won't qualify. Okay. Just watch this type of behavior. BXM got put in timeout. Guess it's time to pay up. Appreciate the teachings, coach. I'm not sure what happened there. Thank you, man. All right. And I think I got everybody. Okay. I think I got everybody. I got everybody. But the point of it all is watch your commitments, guys. Be careful with the commitment because any woman forcing you to commit before they know you is leading you astray. Right? They're like, hey, we've been out on 3 dates. Let's commit. Let's delete our Bumble and Tinder. Nah. Hey, commit to me. I'm good. You know, she just found a nice guy. And she's hoping that you had no other options and she was the best option and she'll flood you with sex and love bomb you and 3 dates in, you committed. Bruh, nah. That woman is targeting you. She targeted you specifically for a reason, and that is to find safety away from the cock carousel. That's all that is. She tired of getting fucked over and going on 50 dates. She's got dating fatigue, and she ready to settle in, and she gonna throw some pussy your way and some likes and some text message and attention, and nigga, you locked in. Without doing no due diligence and vetting. Joshua Moon says getting access to a 4 isn't an achievement. It isn't really, but dudes will still brag about it. All right. And yep, she never going to get rid of her roster. She's still going to be talking to them niggas too, because listen, I always tell like a lady this, a woman, hey, listen, if you want to commit with me, I'm going to give you 3 months to clean up your act of your previous life. Because you belong to me now. All right. I'm the captain. So what you need to do is you need to tell them niggas So stop texting you. You need to make sure these niggas know. Now, they're gonna do it in a roundabout way. They're not gonna be straight up with the other guys. They're gonna still keep them in an orbit. If she really wants to be with you, she would. If she is using you or doing this, she's not gonna want to do it. But if after 2 months, 3 months, if I see you acting funny with your phone and I see you turning away when we in the car, if I see you with that phone upside down, if I hear a motherfucking ping on your phone at 12:30 a.m., I'm going to check that phone. And if there's any behavior there, bitch, I'm going to kick your ass straight over to the curb. That's if I was in a normie, regular relationship. That's if I'm in a normie, regular relationship. Now, which I will never be in. I'm almost never rarely be in a type of relationship like that. Okay, because I don't date normie like that. But that's what I would do if I was in a normie relationship. As soon as I see any funky ass activity after about 60 to 90 days, as soon as I see that shit, I'm going to boot your ass to the goddamn streets. No explanation, no thought, no, well, you just read and you just, jump into conclusions. As soon as I see that shit, you getting booted. Right, period. Okay. He said they don't have the stomach. I got the stomach. All right. I've been doing that since like the woman that led me to the red pill. I was like, look, you got 3 months to clean up your fucking act. I don't want to hear about no gay best friend, no male best friend. I'm going to boot your ass to the motherfucking curb as soon as I see it. It will be the end of the relationship. That's all I got to say. And she'll be like, what about your phone? That's a whole different story. Now, you want to negotiate that? Let me know. Because that's what a lot of women will do too. Even JUCOs do that. I'll be like, give me your location. They'll be like, what about your location? I got the leverage. I got the leverage. You want to negotiate my location? Let's go. You don't got the leverage. Because if I say no, you out of money. Bitch, you out, your rent going to be late. Now, how that going to look for you? You're going to have to go to the next 80-year-old nigga to fuck on you. And you're going to be fucking 80 niggas the rest of the year. So I don't know what you're talking about. All right. So what you want? You want to stay over here and act right? Or you want to use your leverage against me? Or they'll say things like, if I say, well, if this is the arrangement, you're exclusive to me. And she can be like, well, what about you? Are you going to be exclusive to me? I'm not leveraging exclusivity. You are. Now, let's just say, for instance, I was exclusive to you and you found out I wasn't. Are you walking away? The answer is no. Well, shut up. My exclusivity means nothing to you. Your exclusivity means something to me. It means nothing to you because you walk away from me, which you don't have the leverage. You might think you got the options, but you got to go and date 5 new sugar daddies next month once I break up with your ass. Right? Like, so go ahead. And by the way, you're going to go back to normie dating and them broke niggas going to be cheating on you too. So I don't think you get out of this scot-free. All the men going to be cheating on you across the board. You rather go with the devil you do know as opposed to the devil you don't know. So you can go back out there. Everybody cheating. You ain't finding exclusivity out there anyway. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We're not leveraging that. I'm not leveraging that. You're leveraging that. Yeah. All right. He says those women don't care. They move on to a richer guy. And the same thing gonna happen. Guys, in 3 to 6 months, I'm gonna hear back from her. Ping. It goes without fail. They end up going, I'll just go to another guy. And they go over there and they get done dirty the same goddamn way, or he start putting the same motherfucking requirements on her. She didn't see it coming. And then ping, she gonna have to ping me back. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, if you wanted me to play ping pong with your ass, go ahead. But I got the leverage. I got the leverage. Don't come over here like you got some goddamn leverage. I don't care. All right. They ain't got the leverage, bro. When you get to a certain lifestyle and place in life, 97% of women are beneath you in leverage. You got way more leverage than even they got. And in my opinion, that is right. If you want a number, you hit 250K a year, you ahead of 97% of women. They can't keep up with you. They're like you, except for the beautiful monetized women, you're ahead of all of them. Like, you got way more leverage and negotiation power and all of that. And I wish you guys act like it, but you don't. You act like, man, this woman is the prize. Not when you at that income level for a period of time. And even a beautiful woman can't do only so much for you. You're like, dude, you can fly women in and out the motherfucking world. You can take a woman and plunk her out of the world at that income level. Fly her into your fucking house from 8,000 miles away. A woman will say, I'll do it. She'll get on the fucking plane from 8,000 miles away. Now, when you don't have the leverage or the economics, you stuck in Indianapolis, nigga. You stuck in Indianapolis with your 5 figures. Shit out of luck. But I book flights international, nigga. International. Plunk them out of the international fucking sky. And they show up. That's how much leverage and power you got. You're not stuck with just the people around your neighborhood or the people in your race or the people in your age group or the people you would. You're not stuck with them. All right. You could just be like, I'll fly a bitch in from Latvia. Book the flight, send her the pass. She on the goddamn plane. It's like, what? That is super duper leverage with dude to be like, well, that's tricking. Hey, man. Okay, deal with the bitches in Indianapolis then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's super duper leverage that most dudes and women, they can't beat. Can't beat it. And then you could just take that woman. She beautiful. She come in, finish her up, send her on back. Boom. All right. You did with the next one. All right. I'm going to fly her in from Korea. All right. That's super duper leverage that you should be exercising and using. But dudes will talk you out of using it. You could just get somebody in Las Vegas for that. I could, but I don't have to. I don't have to do. You have to do that. You have to get a woman in Las Vegas when the other woman in Las Vegas acts up. I don't. All I got to do is be like, okay, this right there, boom, and she happy as a motherfucker flying in. All right, the hell. Anyway, I don't got a mouthpiece, no bitch. All right, she ain't acting right. All right, all these hoes in Vegas are ridiculous. All right, let me get on the internet real quick. You want to fly to Vegas? Sure. All right, here you go. Here's the flight. Boom, she on the plane. I'll be like, send me your passport picture. You would think women would be like, no. If you was a broke nigga and ask her for a passport picture, she would say no. But if I say, I'm booking you a flight, they send me the picture immediately. Okay, hold on for a second. Ping, picture right there. Thank you. There's your ticket. Leverage. They going on a trip. They're like, boom, they packing this shit. What should I bring? What are we going to do? Where are we going? Should I bring bikinis? Is it hot? What's the weather like? All right. Anyway. Oh, my goodness. It is unbelievable. But dudes will then say, they'll talk you out of doing it and keeping you stuck with bitches in Las Vegas and Birmingham. I'm like, why do I have to play that goofy ass game? Because you can't afford it. All right. That ain't my problem. Leverage. She just using you and I'm using her. It's okay. Everybody's cool with the agreement. Anyway, shout out to the coach gang. All right. And we out of here, brothers. Hit the like button on the way out. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Vibe blowing at the jack. Got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, but run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing.